Hey guys, sorry guys, I actually did fall asleep and I just woke up not too long ago. So, um, that's the reason why I rescheduled for 11:15 instead. And, so I hope the people that were in my earlier live stream that were waiting on me, I hope they will, um, understand. Okay, good night, Ashley's World. And I do hope that they come back to this one. Um, yeah. So I'm here now, and I'm always the type of person that always wants to try to keep my word. Yeah, I am. I might go a little bit longer than that. I don't know. You never know. You never know. Oop, hang on. Sorry about that. But I am streaming off of both. Hey, Chasing America, I am streaming off of both Facebook and um, YouTube. So I hope the YouTube side is working. I made sure that they were both public. Hey, Chasing America. But the thing about it is, Facebook. Okay, good night, Blaine. Thing about it is, if you're streaming off of Facebook, they will not let you. They won't let you stream off of Facebook if you're 10 minutes late on that. You have to start 10 minutes early. So I don't know how many people I'll come in here, but I'm gonna go ahead and pin a link here. And if anybody wants to come up, they're more than welcome to do so. And I will bring you up if I see a picture and know who you are. Um, I I'd be careful about who I bring up. That's the reason why I say those things. Because I know some other live streamers they had some bad things happen to them because they brought somebody up that they didn't know. So Okay, I understand camping therapy. I'm sure somebody will come in here later, probably. Um, it's hard to believe, but I finished my 6 week of college already. Getting ready to start. Getting ready to um start midterms here for too long. But the good part is that I'll get to use my sources, my book, internet, um, notes, whatever I have to take the midterm exams. Hey, Big Tim, in God we trust, Patriot. Thanks for coming in. Oh, your son came over tonight and watched the long trailer. Cool, Dream. Dad says that's one neat movie. I don't even know if I've even seen it myself. Dad says I haven't seen it. Hey, uh, TGIF, thanks for coming in. If you have not hit those thumbs up, I greatly appreciate it. Alrighty. Thanks, Big Tim. Yeah, I'm filling in for Nate and okay, Bree. Um, and Nate. I'm filling in for Nate and Box Fan D. So, but how's everybody's weather been? It's been pretty nice here the last couple days. Um, can somebody go over to you got the SUV hooked up to the trailer? The dogs and I are now technically mobile. That is good, Nate. Can somebody go over to the hey Wishing Mouse? Hey Adventures of Moon Man, thanks for coming in. Um can somebody go over to the um stream Facebook side to see if the I saw where Dwayne had went over there, but the comments did not go through. And so I changed the privacy settings. Hey Fairy Dust, Pena, going good about yourself. Um Yeah, hey Lisa, thanks for coming in. Um, I changed the Hey Red, I changed the privacy settings from just friends. Okay, yeah, there it is. Uh, there's Facebook comments coming in from public to I mean from just friends to public. Hey Crystal, I actually fell asleep during your live stream as well today. Sorry, Crystal. Hey, hey, boondocking with Boomer. I got coffee, but sad part is, I think I did make it through most of the trivia. I did make it through that part, but anything after that, I was out. So, um, but I fell asleep during the chat time. Have you seen It's Time for Coffee? No, because I don't do TikTok, Wishing Mouse. I'm doing good. You gonna review that new McDonald's chicken sandwich? Hey, Doreen. Yeah, there's the Facebook comments coming in. Thanks. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why I have to set it the because my whole Facebook by itself is public by itself. Um, like if I go to and I thought maybe anything I posted it would show up public. Yeah, I understand. I think a lot of people have been having. All right, good night, camping therapy. Um, I hadn't. Let's see, hang on a minute. Let me get over on the um YouTube side. I was over on the Facebook side. Um, but anyway, hey James County. Back to you was talking Adventures Man. You was talking about the review McDonald's chicken sandwich I reviewed it today, but I haven't uploaded it. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I haven't. I heard about that one. I don't eat McDonald's very often. Um, it's not that I don't like McDonald's. But we've had some bad stuff happen in our McDonald's here in our area by itself. That's the reason why I've been very careful about going to McDonald's. So, um, but yeah, if anybody wants to come up, they're more than welcome to do so. When are you going? When are you going live, Lisa? I need to make sure I'm connected with you. I've seen you around and chats and stuff. I need to, especially in the RV van RV van channel. A few weeks. Yeah. Um. But yeah. I'm. It's not been just that. I'm just not going into detail. Uh. But it's um. Of course, like I've said, yeah. Hey, Diana, Brienne Fairchild, thanks for coming in. Um, but um, but yeah, it's been some really bad stuff happen. Is that going to be your very first live, Lisa? If anyone feels like sharing their stream out, feel free to do so. Maybe we'll get some more people. Fairy Dust Pena, tell you about the Mayberry shindig. Don't know about it. Well, I'm gonna say that this is my very first time going to be going to Mayberry, and from what I understand, uh, it is a uh, yearly. Okay, I understand. It is a yearly event, um, and it happens. It happens every October, or somewhere between. Of course, some of them they stay. Some RVers. Um, it's mostly for people that's got RVs, but but there's some that doesn't have an RV that can go as well. Um, but um, but yeah, it's a yearly event that happens. Yeah, yeah. Anyone, yeah, James. Anyone can come. Anyone, anyone can come to Mayberry. Yeah. But but yeah, and you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't even have to have a. You don't even have to have a YouTube channel. You can just be a supporter. Yeah. Anyone. Yeah. Um. And then. But it happens anywhere. Of course, some people stay a lot longer than some. They stay anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks at a time. Huh? And so, and it happens October this year. It's going to be happening October 14th through 17th. But but yeah, let's see. Uh, New Horizons. Yeah, it's in Mount Airy, North Carolina. Hey, Misfits and Dreamers. Thanks for coming in. Um, it's in let's see, New Horizons and Forever Best Friend and some others are the host uh for it, and Johnny's Journey. So I'm doing all right. About yourself? Hey, Steven. Thanks for coming in. I'm doing all right, Bob. How are you? Um, but um, you're staying 1 week. Yeah, we're only gonna stay the 14th through the 17th. Probably come back on the 8th. Huh? I thought we could stay until at least through the 17th. Come back on the 18th. I'm gonna wait. Is it? Yes, I actually went. Um, good sword. Got okay. You got your first COVID shot. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, it's a big. It's a bit. They do a lot of. They had a pretty good turnout last year. A lot of people, a lot of YouTubers, they get together. Um, they usually have a lot of fun, different events happening. People bring their dogs. Um, it's uh, you'll probably you'll probably you'll probably see a lot of people put videos up because that's what they did last year. So um, to find out about camping places, you need to if you're wanting to camp, you'll have to get a hold of like I said, either New Horizons or um, Johnny's Journey, Forever Best Friend. Hey, Bama Rush. Um, because because they're filling up fast. I think the biggest part of the section that they normally have the YouTube meetup, it's pretty much well filled up because they block off they block off a certain section just for this meetup. And so yeah. but but yeah, like I said, it'd be my very first time, and we're me and Dad, we're probably gonna take a drive over there in the summer, and just so we'll know where we're going, because we're really not sure how to get there right now. um, I know it's only like 2 hours. Yeah, yeah. There's the number for Mayberry. I think if you type in Mayberry meetup in the search bar, I think it will bring up a lot of the videos that were taken from Mayberry last year. I believe because they tried to set it up to um where it'd be easy to um yeah, well, if we do, yeah, yeah, just call Mayberry, just call Mayberry, meet up around campground, tell them you're with New Horizons. Yeah, they will follow in my footsteps. Okay, did a food review. Hmm. What type of food did you do? I'll have to go check that out. No, I have not finished school yet, but it will be coming up quick. Um, we're supposed to be done no later anywhere between the latter part of April. What now? Latter part of April, first week of May. No later than the first week of May. So if everything works out right, they still haven't they still haven't decided yet. I understand, Amy, but thanks for coming in. Um, um, but uh, but yeah, um, and they um that they have a big feast. I mean it. And there's several people from the YouTube community that were there last year, and some of them, the same ones that were there last year, they're going to be there again this year. Um, so I will get to meet quite a few quite a few people. So um, food war between your eyes. Okay. Um, but yeah, I'm hoping that maybe I can get a couple of videos and maybe make a premiere out of it. Since I know how to do a premiere now. This Friday is gonna be tomorrow, actually, here in about 15 minutes. Okay, good night, Bob from Misfits and Dreamers. Thanks for coming in. Um, in about 15 minutes, it'll be midnight here, so and it'll be Friday. So yeah, potluck potluck on Saturday. Are you talking about at the? Are you talking about at the Mayberry meetup, James? Thanks, Bob. It's greatly appreciated. Um, but potluck on Saturdays. Um, I'm not sure. I'm assuming you're talking about the meetup in Mayberry. Is that right, James? You too, Bob. Likewise. No, I do not have class tomorrow. I I only have classes on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays. Now, next uh Thursday, the 4th, I will not have class uh, because it's supposed to be a research day. So, um, but um, and then I've got to work on a an assignment. Okay, we've got to work on something. Okay. That must be where they. That must be. Uh, that's what I thought. Um, I've got to work on an assignment for the following class on the 11th, because that's the next class that we meet up on Thursday. But I'm not really sure understanding how to use that pro demand. There's a program that we use, but the bad part is that we cannot connect to our own. We can't get on it through our own Wi-Fi. We can't get on it through outside the school. And my professor, he's not very, like I said, he's he, he when he explains something, he explains something super quick, and sometimes it don't even make sense. So I gotta try to find somebody that knows more about the pro demand program and that's experienced in that to see if they can help me. I may call my mechanic and see if he knows anything about that. Because I'm not really understanding what we're supposed to do with this piece of paper that he gave us. In all honesty, but we're supposed to have it done by the time we meet. By the time we meet next class session for Thursday's class, I I'm just kind of still working on that PowerPoint presentation. Just just kind of doing that. Trying to get it finished. I that must James, that must be when they have that big see I've never really used any of that type of program. uh, I mean, I've never even heard of these programs before until until I started college, and he started talking about pro demand and some others. And I've never even heard of Da Vinci. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, because I mean that that just went over my head. I understand, no problem. I have issues with typing myself, so I completely understand. Um, but James Cantonese, that must be when they had the big. That must be when they had the big picnic. As on Saturday at the Mayberry meetup. Is that is that what you mean by that? When you said potluck on Saturday at the meetup? Uh, okay. Lady Dustpinion says to say hello to you, and she's wanting to know, uh, what you're up to and how you're doing. And of course, everybody else does too. Yeah, he's all right. He he had a fall today and hurt himself, but other than that, he's all right. He seems to be. Thanks. Yeah, yeah. I saw from some of those videos that I watched from the Mayberry meetup. I saw where they had a bunch of food, and that if you uh uh that a lot of them had said if you left hungry after all that food, it was it was your own it was your own fault because I saw quite a bit where the food looked really yummy. Red says yes, of course. Hi, Papa. Oh no, I've done that. Yeah. Uh, you fell in October when I was here at broken. Ooh, ouch. Um, but I know he's kind of sore. Hey, Johnny, from the fall, and of course, he he hurt his backside and stuff, and so um, but oh Lord. Hey, James, did you still want me to did you still want me to do a private chat with you on how to drop your link on StreamYard? Knee whacks are no fun. Whack your left knee on square tubing last. Ooh, ouch. And it's still, ooh, ouch. Hey, Rosa from Facebook. Thanks for coming in. Yes, on Saturday at 3. Okay. Um, but Red says, yeah, well, uh, the human body in general is very fragile to any type of falls. um, and it's very, very painful. Okay, good night, Lisa. Lisa, thanks for coming in. Red says, let's see, let me read Red's comment here. Had a fell felt right when I was about to buy my RV walking through St. Louis and broke a rib. Think on my left side that hurt any worse than my knees, strangely. Yeah. Um, ouch. Very painful. Um, yeah, the human body is very fragile to any type of fall or anything, you know. And yeah, and so hey man,
Hi, how's it going?
uh, going good about yourself.
Good. I've been very careful since I came because I'm back at my friend's house where I broke my kneecap before.
Oh,
And this
oh,
time it
okay.
was all covered in snow. I'm like, I'm just gonna go in like the side door because she has all these steps and then the walkway and then more steps. When I broke my kneecap, it was dark too, and I was carrying groceries. So,
Uh, was it very slick at the time?
no, it wasn't slick. It was just dark, so I couldn't see, and it had uneven pavement.
Oh, okay.
So, um, yeah.
Hmm.
And I had gotten my tags that day, so I was excited about that. I was getting closer to leaving in my RV. So the first time I fell was the day I
Hmm.
was supposed to buy it. Um, I ended up not being able to buy my RV on the day I was going to because of the situation with transferring the money. So it worked out good though, because I ended up buying my RV on my birthday in October. So that was kind of cool that it got messed up and it ended up being good because I got my
See,
RV for my birthday.
Bama Rush says he had a rib cartilage separation while playing basketball, and I can still aggravate it, especially during Brazilian. Ouch.
Yeah.
Me hearing about all these falls is hurting my body. Ouch. Yeah, I know, but the no, I know, but the thoughts of yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, when he fell there, it was out on It was out on gravel rock when he fell today.
Oh, that's not good. I hope it wasn't too bad.
He got out. He got out. He got out. Out. He was getting my walker out, and next thing he knew, it slipped, and then Dad slipped, and next thing he knew, he was out. He went on. He went backwards. Okay, Fairy Dust Pena has a question for you, Red. She says, "You got your RV? What kind?"
It's a 2007 Chevy. Sorry, Ford man. Chevy Forester Sunseeker. Forester by Forest River. That's what it's called. Forest River. 2007. I got it used for $26,500, which was cash from selling my house in Georgia.
Hey, Rattle Trap Fishing. Thanks for coming in.
So tell so Ferry Des Pena, you're in California, right? You can go to my Facebook page or my Instagram and you can see a picture of it or a video of it on my YouTube. If you look at my walk to the beach,
Um,
Anthony, drop the link to my page. I don't usually say that. Drop my link and Ferry Des Pena. What's your name?
Yeah,
What's your name, girl?
I think her name is Bernay, I believe.
Oh, are you Bree?
No, that is TGIF.
Oh, okay. There's a picture on IG, but I have like thousands of pictures on Instagram, so you might have to scroll down. I could
Yeah,
I could do one again, and then it would be at the top.
yeah. She said her name is BERNEA or BERNI.
Brianna.
No.
Let me look at it.
Bernie. Bernay and Bernie.
Bernay?
Yeah. And Bernie.
Okay.
And or Bernie.
Alrighty. Yeah. Okay.
But
nice to meet you.
Yeah, she's been in several of the chats, especially in the RV community. I've seen her around in several chats. But she's just a supporter. She doesn't actually have a
channel or content, or
she doesn't have content. At least as a she may have some in the near future. That I'm not sure.
And she's out there. Bernay, you're out there where I usually am. You're out there in San Diego area. Well, I'm in LA area, North LA area.
Yeah. But yeah, she just said that she's a total supporter, and we totally, us content creators, we definitely thank all the channel supporters for sure.
Yeah, because we appreciate that.
Because without you guys, us channel creators would not be where we are today. So
Bernay, are you on Facebook? Because you can also see a picture of my rigs on Facebook. Got some feedback there.
I don't have anything else on but StreamYard.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that was me. I don't think I have anything else on though.
I'm not hearing anything, so.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was just something I heard.
For anyone, Dad's asking, are you full-time RV or are you just part-time?
Yeah, I'm usually part-time, but I mean, I don't have a house anymore. I sold my house in Georgia. So I was in my RV for a whole month because I went to I left from here, my friend's house in Illinois, and I went to Denver to see my son, and then I went down through Moab, and I went to Flagstaff, Arizona, and then I went to my brother's, and I stayed in my RV for a while, but then we thought we had that electrical problem. I think I told you about that before. And I was helping to take care of my sister-in-law, and I went to my brother's house, so I was out of my RV for a while, and then I had to get some things fixed. So I got some things fixed on it, and I got back in my RV, but then I flew here. So my RV's at my brother's, so I'm part-time, but I'm mostly living. Well, I've been like a month out of my RV, and now I'm going to be here for a month. So I'm in and out of different places. But I don't own a house anymore. But
so you're basically pretty much full-time then, right?
I'm a nomad, but I'm not living in my RV all the time.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. But
yeah, Fairy Dust Pena said she doesn't do any other social media outside of YouTube. She only does YouTube.
Okay. Well, she can go to my YouTube page and um, see my rig on the video of my walk to the beach. Because when I was at the beach earlier this month, I filmed it, so she can see it there.
But what beach was you at the time?
It's called Carpinteria, and we used to camp there when I was a kid. And it's north of LA. It's about 15 minutes from Ventura, if you know where that is. It's just north of LA. So it's not really nice. And it's like it was closed down when LA was closed down, the state parks in California were closed and they were only open for day use. And so the end of January they just reopened, and I had been wanting to go to the beach, and we had gone like in the car and for a day trip, but I had wanted to go take my RV to the beach. So after I got my bumper fixed, because I messed up my bumper right after um, my second day out with my RV, I messed up my bumper, and so I got that fixed and found out the electrical problem wasn't anything really. It was just the reading on the surge protector mostly. It wasn't really. I think the reading on the surge protector was incorrect because I was plugged into the house, and it's not and it's not a 30 amp. And when I plugged in that Carpinteria into the 30 amp, there wasn't any issue on the surge protector. So that was a relief because we were worried. My brother was concerned and he unplugged me. I was concerned too because I was trying to figure out what that meant, why it said that it was reverse polarity. And so my brother unplugged me, and that was in early January. And my sister-in-law had been in the hospital and had just come home, so it just worked out better for me to be at the house at that time. And then I was getting tired. I was getting really tired of being in the house, though. So I was in the house for about a month, and then I went back in my RV, and then I went to the beach, and then I came here.
But yeah, did I answer Stephen's question about where he asked me if I had gotten a cartridge for my printer yet? I saw
Okay,
that
so
earlier, and
James
I got
Kentneys, you're going to be full-time?
yeah. James Kentney says he's going to be full time, and Fairy Dust Pena says you're not too far from Santa Barbara area.
Who?
If you guys are wondering what I'm eating,
Yeah, not too far from the Santa Barbara area. Yeah, correct. Correct.
I'm actually
We used to
eating
go boating.
Ruffles,
We,
lime, and jalapeno. Oh, I'm sorry.
oh, are those good? I
Yes,
had to just
they are very good.
I had the just plain lime. and they were kind of weird. I didn't really like them too much. And then I was trying to eat less carbs, so I threw them away.
I bought these today, and I about got the whole bag eaten. That's how good these things are.
So my friend, she's always trying the diet stuff, and well, I try to do low carb, but I don't do it all the time. But we were at Walmart and we tried these fat bomb things because the ice cream, she likes that Halo ice cream, which I haven't found any flavors I like too much. But we got these fat bomb things that are supposed to be low carb. They were so bad. So I threw them away.
Hey,
I felt
Papa
bad to throw
Mojo.
food away.
Thanks for coming in.
And we had some cauliflower pizza.
Cauliflower pizza.
Yeah, pizza with the crust is made with cauliflower.
Was it good?
It was okay. Not as good as regular crust pizza though.
You know,
What did he say?
there is a channel that I follow that is from Canada, and but this is something you have to make for yourself. You cannot buy it anywhere else.
You can buy one, you can buy a plain one and put stuff on it.
But and he was talking about a banana bacon pizza.
Oh, that's interesting.
That
sounds like that might be good actually. Most of the stuff I make is not really
I can't
carb.
see that. I can see that as a dessert pizza or kind of like a fruit pizza, but I can't see that as a with a tomato sauce. I like what you normally would put on pizza. I can't.
Well, pineapple. People do pineapple. I had an Airbnb guest. She was about your age. She liked pineapple on her pizza. But most of the stuff I make is not really low carb. Like I made shepherd's pie the other day, and then I made chicken pot pie.
Mm.
Probably about to make some chicken enchiladas tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds good. What was you getting ready to say before I started interrupting your conversation? I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation.
Oh, no, you didn't interrupt me. I don't know. We were talking about food, right? I think I said what I was going to say.
You were saying something about, I think you were saying something about your RV or something. Do something about RV. It was right before I started telling y'all about what I was eating.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I finished that too because I said my RV, had the reverse polarity, but that turned out to be fine. It was just because it was plugged into the house. And then I got my bumper fixed, and then when it got out of the shop, I was wanting to get out of my my brother was doing fine. I mean, his wife passed away, but and I stayed there about a month after that.
Welcome back, Amy.
He's doing good, and so yeah. I still have to go to my brother. I took my RV to my brother's mechanics, and it wasn't too bad. It was like about $1,000, and he replaced the whole bumper. I still need to get the little like cap things that go on the end, like the little end caps, because he called me right when I, like the day after I left, I went to the beach, and he said, "Of course, these caps have come in," and then I didn't really have time to go get them, so I don't know. Maybe my brother has picked them up for me. I don't know.
Yeah, but the channel I was talking to you about that was telling me about the
Banana
bacon
bacon pizza.
banana bacon pizza. Yeah.
That actually sounds interesting.
It's called, the channel name is called Casper to You All, and
Casper.
and then the number 2, and then y'all, YALL, YALL, yeah. And he's a Canadian, and he's up around Edmonton and Alberta and all that, and he does a lot of vlogging from up in the Canada area where he lives. And he actually did of course, I haven't got a chance to watch them all yet. He actually did a series where him and his other half went to Vietnam. And he's got like 30 some videos out of that series. And so, yeah, he's a really cool guy. I actually met Stephen, ever how you pronounce his name? His last name, Prasad.
Can one of them, the moderators, drop that link?
Yes. Yeah, I meant to say earlier, any moderators in here with anybody in here that's got a blue wrench, please feel free to drop your own links, drop each other's links. Just feel free to make family in here, so you're more than welcome to do so.
Anthony, that onion dip, my brother is addicted to that stuff. He like eats it with Lay's plain potato chips. He eats that like all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm the same way with the Frito jalapeno cheese dip, and also the Frito bean dip as well.
mm-hmm. Or salsa.
I
love any kind of dip, really.
I've mixed,
but I can't get started on it.
Yeah, I've
I
actually
can't eat it every day.
I've actually mixed the bean dip and the cheese dip together.
And, yeah, that's really good. I've done that before.
Yeah, if you see somebody in here that you're not connected with, please feel free to go over and watch a video all the way through. And if you like their content, can't find Casper. Please feel free to smash that red button, ring the notification bell. Let's see, hang on. and tell them I sent you. So that's for to y'all. There's his link. Uh, I won't eat it, James, because I don't like horseradish.
Yeah, somebody else was saying that they were talking about hot sauce, and somebody was saying, "Oh, I like this kind, but Kenneth won't eat this because he doesn't like horseradish." I don't know whose channel was I on when they said that. I can't even remember. I don't know who it was, but they knew you. Can't remember who that was.
Yeah. I can't get back on the regular. There we go. But yeah. I'm not. I saw some. Did you catch that link for Casper 2 y'all read?
I'm looking at the chat now. What I do is, and I don't know how. Well, yours is probably different because you're in StreamYard, right? Is I mute
What
it.
I normally do is when I run my own live stream, and even if I'm on somebody else's live stream panel and stuff and whatnot, I normally have the StreamYard open on the computer, and then I have the YouTube side open on my phone, but I have the sound off on the phone.
I see. Yeah, I have YouTube open twice, and I have it muted where the chat is. So I'm looking at the chat. Thanks for sharing my link, Anthony, but I'm not seeing the other link. James Cantonese.
I can drop it again here.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad actually served over in Vietnam.
That's great. Thank him for his service. Papa, thank you for your service.
Welcome.
Okay, I found it. I found Casper.
Yep. He does his live streams on the weekend. He usually does around Saturdays and Sundays, I believe. And every now and then he might do a pop up throughout the week. But it's
So I'm
mostly
supposed to meet Johnny and Kelly on Sunday. I hope I still am. That hopefully that will still work out.
What year was you in Vietnam?
Me?
Yeah, Bama Rush is asking.
Part of 68 and 68 and 69. I was there for 2 years.
He was there for 2 years. He was there in 68 and 69. James Cantonese said he was there Yeah,
I was
there's
okay.
Casper too.
Yeah, I found it. I subscribed.
But um,
First year I was in the upper north region, South Vietnam, and
the first
year I was in the lower end down around Saigon.
second year, first year he was up in north side,
North South Vietnam.
north.
Below the DMZ.
The first year he was just below the DMZ, north south of Vietnam. The first year, and the second year he was where at the lower. The second year he was in the lower section down around Saigon and down in that area. Hey, NTD show.
Now, if you ask me what group I was with and stuff, I couldn't tell you.
Now, if you ask him what group and stuff he was with, he could.
I was an engineer on the upper side, and I was a grunt on the lower side.
He was an engineer on the upper side and a grunt on the lower side.
I was 2 years old then.
Yeah. James Cantonese said he was there in 74
Oh, okay.
in the Army.
Yeah. I didn't know we were still there before. Yeah, that's not been when I was falling out.
Yeah. But
My first 2 days there, and then the first year, I spent
the first 2 days he was there, and
I got there when tent was starting.
he got there when TET was starting.
That dip sounds good. I need to make that.
What
Benet.
dip? What dip is that?
The one she put in the chat.
Okay.
Nacho
okay.
spread, crock pot of ground beef, crock pot of beans, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, olives, shredded cheese, sour cream, avocados, pico de gallo, jalapenos.
Everything sounds good except for the avocados. I'm not a big fan of avocados. I don't want no part of avocado. Sorry.
Oh man, I love avocados.
Yeah. All I can say is all I can say is all me and Dad can say is you can have our share. Because neither one of us don't want any part of it. So
maybe it's because I'm from California. I've always liked avocados, guacamole.
Has anybody? When I was at when I was at the grocery store yesterday, and we got these chips plus got some jalapeno ranch chips. There was some that was guacamole. I was like, ugh. Well, I think they were tortillas. I think guacamole tortillas, but it's like, nope, not for this old boy. But let me take that comment off. Yeah, I will eat everything that you said in there except for the avocados. I'm not a big fan of avocados. that will be out. Let's see. Bama Rush, Tech, offensive. Is that offensive, Dad?
Yeah, it was their festival, like New Year.
It was the
That was their thing.
Tet was like their was like their New Year's.
It was a festival. They decided to just blow it thing up. Exactly.
Sorry, people, but you're gonna turn my stomach on avocado.
That sounds good to me, Renee.
Avocado.
Chicken, bacon, avocado sub sandwich with lettuce, onions, cheese, and a garlic. What kind of sauce is that? That sounds good too, Anthony.
It's a aioli sauce.
Aioli sauce. Okay. What's in that?
That's like a mayonnaise. I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise, so I wouldn't like that either.
Oh. I like mayonnaise.
Ugh. The only one, the Tet offensive was a surprise attack. That's what.
During they usually do it during the holiday.
Hey, Nomadic Rat Pack. Thanks for coming in. Dad says it wasn't no fun. But the only way I will eat, everybody says thanks to all the vets and military.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yes. I'm so proud. So my nephew was in the Army, and he got out, and then my middle daughter was in for 4 years, and she got out, and now my youngest joined the Air Force, and she just finished boot camp in Texas, and then was snowed in, and I think on last Sunday, she went to Mississippi for her tech training. So.
Okay. Yeah, aioli, garlic aioli is mayo, fresh chopped garlic, lemon juice, and salt and pepper. Yeah,
That sounds good. That does sound good.
But anyway, like I said, the only way I will eat mayonnaise, and I don't want a whole lot of it either at the same time, is I'll eat mayonnaise. I'll eat a little bit of it in like potato salad. But I like more mustard in my potato salad than I do mayonnaise. I'm a big fan of mustard. So,
I remember now. Yeah, I remember you saying you didn't like mayonnaise because I was talking about my chicken salad.
Yeah.
And
Now,
so we were saying to put something else instead of mayonnaise.
I will eat chicken. I will eat. Yeah, that's where I am, Nathan from the NDT show. I won't eat mayonnaise and slaw or deviled eggs. Now, at the same time, too, here again, I don't want a whole. I don't want it. I don't want those things slaughtered in mayonnaise. I don't want it. No. But anyway, no, I don't like tartar sauce either. No. Ugh. But But now I will eat. I will eat chicken salad. I will eat chicken salad with mayonnaise in it. But here again, I don't want. I don't want it. I don't want it slaughtered in it.
Yeah, I don't put I put some mustard in it and some usually ranch dressing. But that can
I'm
go.
not a big fan of ranch either.
Yeah, because it's a lot of mayonnaise in it. There's mayonnaise in it.
I don't even like. I don't even like buttermilk. Ugh.
Oh,
Now,
really?
my dad, he could drink buttermilk right straight from the gallon jug, and I'm
Yeah, I
like,
knew somebody who did that.
no. Buttermilk is only good for cooking and nothing else.
Mm. Buttermilk biscuits.
Nope. I eat ketchup and mustard on my fish. No, I eat deviled eggs. I go down on deviled eggs.
Deviled eggs
I
are
can
good.
eat about 10, 15 at one time in one sitting.
Yeah, though I saw a video. So Anthony had a video. I saw that video where he was cooking. Were you making the stroganoff, Anthony? That looked good.
Yeah, yeah, but those. But yeah, I'll eat the. Yeah, mustard and ketchup. Yeah, it's good.
Mm.
When I go to Burger King, that's how I order mine.
Mm.
Since Burger King has a fish sandwich, I did a video on that here a while back.
Mm. Nomadic Rat Pack. That sounds good though. Smoked salmon and a deviled egg. Yeah, deviled eggs with hot sauce. That probably would be good.
Yeah, those. It's usually not when when I first time my family saw me eat 10 to 15, she couldn't believe that she couldn't believe that I actually ate 10 to 15 deviled eggs at one time. And she said, "Boy," she told my dad. She said, "I'm glad he's going home with you instead." Yeah. Okay. Uh, but anyway, uh, James, you put one play smoke some I did. Yeah. I don't remember. I don't remember. Um, I don't remember when it was. It's been here just recently. I did the video. I think it's been about a week or so ago I put it out. I titled it Taste Test Review on Burger King's Fish Sandwich or something like that. Yeah. But yeah. Uh but and she knows every time uh and she knows every time that we have a family gathering, she always makes deviled eggs because she knows how. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it from inside the truck. Yeah, that's what I did at the house. Talking about the Burger King.
Oh, I think I did see that one. First, I thought I didn't.
Yeah, and but yeah, um, she knows how good. So she makes sure that I get some every time we get a family gather because she knows how good I like them. And um, I actually, believe it or not, one time, me talk to you about how I'm a big mustard fan. Well, I went to Shoney's one time. It was on a school field trip, and I'd never heard of this. Never even had it before. But they had some mustard, just plain. Okay, good night, Ava Potter. Phil, thanks for coming in. Um, they had some plain, regular mustard macaroni salad. Didn't have no mayonnaise, no nothing like in that. Just pure straight mustard. And believe it or not, it was not that appetizing. I don't know if it was the way they fixed it or something, but we went to Shoney's and it was not that pleasant.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, anybody else wants to come up, you're more than welcome to do so. The link is up at the top of the page. But um yeah, that's pretty much now I will every now and then, here again, I will eat light. I don't do it very often, but I will eat light tartar sauce on fish sandwich, like from Long John Silver's or somewhere like that. But here again, I don't want it slaughtered in it. A lot of these restaurants, I find a lot of them like to slaughter their,
Hmm.
like to put way too much stuff on it.
I
And
like tartar sauce. I
yeah,
like mayonnaise, though. That's probably why.
yeah. Nomad Grabback says I would hear people talking to others about the food I served a month or two later in stores or something. Let's see. Ben Rush says he will do a video on the sandwich, but I need to find the right bread. Okay, Fairy Dust Pinion says if y'all like stuffing, have you made meatloaf using those ingredients rather than ketchup, but instead use either mushroom soup or cranberry glaze? Hmm. No,
That sounds good.
we've never tried it. A meatloaf with it instead of using ketchup, use mushroom soup or a cranberry glaze.
That would probably be good.
We haven't tried that, but that does sound good. I'd be willing to try it at least.
Hmm.
Try salsa on meatloaf. Yeah, that might. Yeah, because to me, I think salsa and ketchup are pretty much. They got the pretty much same ingredients to me. I haven't really been able to tell much between uh, salsa and ketchup very much because that they both to me. Now, of course, I know different people have different tastes, so, but um, but to me, uh, salsa and ketchup pretty much taste about the same. Mix the meat. I say Fairy Dust Penny says mix the meat with onion, soup mix, stuffing, mix an egg, celery, onions, mix it together. That's delicious. Interesting. We I can't remember the last time we even used our oven. Do you did? We mostly cook most of our stuff from the stove to either microwave or stove top.
Wow.
We
I
don't
use the oven all the time.
we don't hardly use our oven much.
Um, but I hadn't cooked in my RV really like on my stove top until I went to the beach. And so I made some shrimp on my stove when I went to the beach.
But yeah,
But as I'm traveling around, I keep on cooking when I go to people's houses. So I cooked for my son at his girlfriend's apartment the day after Thanksgiving. We didn't cook on Thanksgiving though.
okay. Anybody that uses a slow cooker for roast and potatoes and carrots, try putting gravy mix in with it instead of water. Hmm, that sounds interesting.
I put the beef bouillon in there. Yeah, I did a pot roast for when I got here. I did a pot roast for my sister-in-law and my brother when I got there. I was cooking for my brother and my sister-in-law when I got there at Christmas time. Got there early December. I make red velvet cupcakes, and so I used to make those for my Airbnb guests.
Yeah.
And my friend that I'm living here, she really likes those, but she's always on a diet. So I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know. And like I'm always trying to watch my weight too. And so I'm like, I don't know if I shouldn't make the cupcakes.
Hey, Ariel.
But I put a lot of them in the freezer, so like we don't have to eat them that fast. We'll take one out and heat it up in the microwave for a few seconds.
Hmm.
But I'm ending up having a lot. Those are the shorts that are getting the most views on my channel too. Is the food.
Yeah.
The one that is the turkey sizzling at Thanksgiving that I cooked when I was here before I went to Denver. That has 1,000 views. That has the most views on my channel. My short of the turkey, and then now I just did the pot pie that I made, a short, and
Yeah.
that got 700 views. And someone asked for the recipe.
Wow.
So I guess I'll keep cooking. That's just what I end up doing. So, and I don't mind doing it. I used to cook food. So my sons were both at the University of Georgia for, they were there for, I don't think it was a whole year though, even. Maybe it was a half a year at the same time. And I would go once a month and I would cook a few things and put it in containers so that they could like put it in their freezer and then heat it up. So I'd make them some like chicken parmesan or chicken fettuccine alfredo. I do a lot of chicken or chili or pot roast. And I
Yeah.
would take them all these containers of food. Then I would take them like care packages of stuff.
Yeah.
I just sent my son to. I felt bad. My son in Denver got laid off his job, and then he told me last week he had COVID, and so I was really getting worried about him. So I sent him a bunch of groceries on Amazon,
Hmm.
and then they got a bunch of snow. All the snow here melted, and he sent me a video. Look at all the snow we got. Um, Now it looks there like it looked here last week. I
Yeah.
sent. Go ahead.
Um. Yeah. There's been a lot of people. I'm not sure how the people are doing in Texas, where they had all that snow and around Texas and some other areas
Yeah.
where it knocked out their power and stuff like that. I hope
Yeah. Yeah. I hope they're
everyone
doing
is
better.
doing better with that.
Yeah. I was concerned about them too, and I was glad because I didn't know what day my youngest was graduating. I texted my oldest daughter and said, how's your sister in Texas? Because I heard about all that, and she said she was graduating that day. I happened to text her on the day she was graduating, but she couldn't um, go off to Mississippi until Sunday because they were snowed in.
Hey, hey, Catherine. Hey, uh, Catherine Cook. Just brushed your teeth for bed now. Yeah, yeah, I know. It's always good seeing you. Um, we're always talking about food. I don't think I've ever been on a chat hardly that somebody's not talking food somewhere.
Well, everybody's got to eat, right?
Yeah, everybody's got to eat somewhere, sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, and it just ends up that's what I was cooking for my kids, and then I couldn't find a regular job, and so I was doing Airbnb, and then I was cooking for my Airbnb guests. And now even like traveling around, when I come here, I cook for my friend Gladys and then go to my son's and cook for him. Only place I didn't cook but maybe next time I go to Flagstaff I'll cook for my niece, but she cooks too. And she
Yeah.
was she was sending me a picture. Oh, she made quiche. I hadn't made that in a while.
Quiche. What
Renee,
is
yeah.
quiche?
Do you like quiche with the pie crust and then egg and cheese and usually ham or bacon? Quiche Lorraine is with bacon.
Mm-hmm.
So my niece, yeah, sent me a picture of her quiche, and that got me to thinking. So I downsized and sold all the stuff in my house in 2020.
Yeah.
Kenneth, before I sold my house and came up here and bought my RV, I was getting rid of all the stuff in my house, and um, I think I said to my niece, I was like, I had the quiche recipe in a cookbook that my mom gave me, and I think I kept it. I kept a little bit of stuff. I think I kept that, but I'm not sure where in my RV it is. I don't have that many books, so it's probably with those books.
There's something wrong. See, I was trying to figure out why my PC's not finishing charging.
Yeah, it was snowing, Brene, as I left Flagstaff in December, and I got my COVID test. I got the spit test before I left Flagstaff because of coming to see my sister-in-law, and she's on chemo. She was still on chemo right up to the end, um,
Yeah.
like 2 weeks before she passed. She was still
Hate,
trying to
hate
fight
to
it,
hear that.
but so I had to have a COVID test and get the results, and then left to come to LA to see my brother and my sister-in-law and my nephew. And it was snowing as I left Flagstaff. So I said, when is it going to warm up? And she said June. So I said, oh, maybe I'll come back there in June. Because it was a nice drive. I went to Moab, Utah, on my way from Denver to Flagstaff. So that was really nice. I only had one one day. Yeah, I had one day in Moab.
Hmm.
I've never made the spinach quiche nomadic rat pack. I don't mind spinach though if it's in something else. I don't like it by itself though. I like spinach dip. Spinach dip is good.
Yeah. Uh, actually I had my cousin come over and use his bigger and better air compressor than mine. Nomadic.
Hmm.
Actually, actually took while after we got it. After we got it pumped up yesterday. Um, I'm actually going to order me. I'm actually going to order me one of them air compressors like what he had. And and uh, and so I'm gonna do it that way. And and then he also helped me boost off the battery on the van. Uh, so now, and we actually took it to the after we pumped the air in it. I think that tire may have a nail in it or something, but um, I went ahead and had my mechanic go ahead and order all 4 new tires because I'm not sure when the last time we had new tires put on. I think uh we had we got the truck back uh about 2 3 years ago, and it wasn't long after that we had new tires put on then. Because they were getting worn. But I went ahead and ordered just 4 new tires. So that way I know for sure when somebody asks me again when's the last time I put new tires, and just tell them that I had it done here just recently. He's not scheduled to work. He may get to it sooner than I think, but he's actually not scheduled to work on the truck until Wednesday. So, but it's there at the shop, so whenever he gets to it, he'll get to it. And I'm not the type of person that gets in a hurry anyway, because I know the guy is busy, and and a good honest mechanic when he can't hardly park any more cars in his area because he stays full and busy constantly.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about my brother's mechanic working on my RV, but um, he had room over there, and it turned out good. And then, like, he called me and said, "Did I want to look for the bumper online, or did I want him to look for it?" And I let him look for it, and it turned out good. Looks a lot better. I got 4 new tires. No, I got 7. Because I have 4 on the back, and then I got a spare too. So I got 7 new tires because the tires on my RV were dry rotted when I bought it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think that was what's starting to happen with these tires on the truck. Back when we first got the truck, um, they were starting to dry rot, and So, but and another good part I like about the mechanic that I use, he will not do any more than what you tell him to work on. Now, um, now if he finds an issue or something, he'll call you and he will let you make the decision on whether you want to go ahead and let him go ahead and fix that issue or wait whatnot. He will not just go ahead and just jump right in there on it and fix it.
Mm-hmm.
But like most garages and especially dealerships, they will go ahead and do more than what they're supposed to do. And
Yeah,
yeah, and see,
that's why I went.
he's not like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
What
that's
now?
why I went with this mechanic that because my brother knew him and he has an RV and he was talking to him. So like, because I wasn't sure at first if I should just go with this person or find a an RV place. Because Camping World, I did try the Camping World over there by my brother, and they were like, they had an outbreak of COVID there, and they didn't have a lot of workers, and they said they probably couldn't get it in until like April, and I was like, no, never mind.
Yeah, but and he does not. Uh, he's reasonable. He um he's not like most dealers and garages. They will overprice you. So he's not like that.
Tamales are good. Everybody, yeah, this is making me hungry. No, I need
Molly.
no. Yeah, they're talking about tamales. So my cousin in up in the Bay Area, her her husband's family is Mexican, and every Christmas they all get together and make a big batch of tamales.
Mm.
And there were a lot of so my kids all played soccer in Georgia, and uh, some of the one of the kids on the team, their family had a restaurant. Oh, those are the best. And then, you get some, you can buy some at the store and heat them up or whatever. They're never as good. They're never as good as like those homemade ones. And these ones from the restaurant, we sold them in the booth at the soccer game, and they went like hotcakes. Really,
Uh,
really good tamales.
I like the meaty tamales, and I also like the candied tamales, cinnamon candied tamales.
Oh, oh, the candies are a lot different than actual tamales, though, right? And
Mm.
those little like they look like jelly beans, don't they?
They look like a little capsule, like a little rectangular capsule. You know what I mean?
Uh huh.
Uh, uh, um, talking about the candied hot tamales. They look like a
I
um
knew what she meant, Anthony. I knew
yeah,
I knew what you meant, Brene,
yeah.
because it's a T A word, you know. And I'm like, oh, she means tamale.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I might go watch that too, Rat Pack.
What's that?
His video on the tamales.
Yeah, I need that. Yeah, my dad likes those. Of course, I like them too. Um, we I can't remember what. It's been a good while since I've had hot tamales as far as the candy type. And it's been a good while since I've had the ones that are meat as well. The 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 regular Mexican tamales. It's been a while since I've had those, but I like
Yeah,
those as well.
it's been a while since I had those. We should probably go get some barbecue since I'm in St. Louis. I'm right near St. Louis, anyways.
As the as most of the places opened up where you're at.
St. Louis is like open in Illinois. It's a little more subdued and closed down, but St. Louis is like. Oh, last time when I was here, we went to comedy club, and then afterwards, the place next door had karaoke, and we might go do that tomorrow because my friend Gladys goes TDY goes away for a work class on Sunday, and so I'll be babysitting Blue again.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm eventually wanting to make my way out there in California, especially to visit my family out there. But I know it.
Yeah, go to the beach.
And yeah, but they're a couple hours away from the beach actually out there. Um, it's 119.
12:19 here.
Yeah, you're an hour behind me. But yeah, my family just bought a new house out there in Pleasant Hill and San Diego and California, and it's a really nice house. But yeah, I see. Nomadic says we also get to meet Moo Moose, Charles Gamble, and some else. Hmm.
I'm subscribed to Pandemonium, Renee. There's so many channels to keep up with. I try.
Yeah. Yeah.
I try. And I was brave nomadic because I had rats in my house and I hate rats. And I was like, oh, he's got that picture of I'm sorry, I don't and I'm like I think if I ever I probably won't, probably not right now, but when I do get a pet again, probably will get a cat just because I had rats in my house in Georgia and oh they about drove me insane. And
Yeah.
I finally got them out and then sold my house and left Georgia. And here I am. But I don't like rats.
Neither do I.
No. I like cats.
I don't even like mice either, or snakes or spiders.
Oh, yuck. No. Yeah, and I just subscribed to Gina. I joined Van Life with Gina because I
Yeah,
love her cats. I'm like, I love cats.
yeah,
And I miss hearing my son, and Gina plays the guitar and so does Melonomatic uh Marshall of Melonomatic
yeah.
Adventures, and I miss hearing my son play the guitar.
Yeah,
When I moved.
I miss a lot of people's videos and live streams and things like that, especially during school and stuff. And hopefully, I can maybe catch up some over the summer, maybe. Um, when I'm not working somewhere. Um, we're still not even sure if they're gonna have in-person graduation or virtual graduation. Hmm. I asked my professor the other day those questions, and he's like, I don't know. I even asked him, I said, when we gonna have midterm exams? He said, I don't know, but he said they'll be coming up shortly.
But nomadic, even my son had a pet, was getting a pet from PetSmart. He got a
Yeah.
rat. That rat bit him. We returned it to
Ooh.
PetSmart and got him a guinea pig. So
Yeah, well,
I'm sure
that's
your
one
rats are
reason.
nice. I'm sure they are, but I don't like rats.
Yeah, well, I I went to hey down under cruisers. I'm doing good, Sean. Those are some good people. I love their accent in the Australia in
Oh
Melbourne,
yeah,
Australia.
I like that accent.
Mm-hmm. Uh, but anyway, I went to school. Uh, I went to school with a girl that had um she said she did. I don't know how true this was, but uh, she said she had a tarantula for a pet. Not this old boy. Let's see. Nomadic said, "Red, that's sad. Our rats have never bit us once. They don't even try. They're so hand tame. We've had them catch a foot and scream and not bite." Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
That
forgot.
reminds me of something.
I forgot what it was. I think I may have been on somebody else's live at that time or something. Or I may have actually been asleep. I don't know. But I will have to go back and watch the replay. And then like I said before, there are just so many channels to watch it you just can't get to everyone.
Yeah, you can't watch all of them. I mean, like, and you might be able to catch up a little bit, like watch a video here and there, but don't try to watch all of them. Like
I
I'm
mean,
subscribed to so many channels, and like I'll just go subscribe, and then when I get a chance to go look, usually I stay subscribed, but I'll try and look around and see, if I'm interested in it or if I, and watch one video or like it and stuff or comment but I can't watch them all.
oh lordy.
There's so many. So many. But anyway, so when I was getting rid of the rats in my house, the exterminators had the plastic type. They're called a T-Rex um type. I don't know if you've seen them, but they're plastic and it's like a T-Rex, and then you open it up and it's like that. And then but those I found out that the better ones are the ones with just the old fashioned ones with the wood and the wire. And I hope I'm not upsetting nomadic rat pack talking about this. So one day I'd go out to my den. They were in my den, which was a garage converted into a room. And the 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 trap was gone, and I was like, what happened? There was like a little ledge around the edge of the room, and that was where they would run around. And so that's where we put the traps. And so the trap was gone. It was behind I had this big um, wardrobe because I love the Chronicles of Narnia. So I had this big antique wardrobe that I sold, before I left and came up here. But it was gone, and I was like, "Where'd it go?" And then I found it a little ways off that it had set it off, and I went to open it, and Gladys was staying with me at that time too because she was getting ready to come up here and had rented out her house. She heard me scream because I opened up the trap and its foot fell out. I was like,
Yeah.
and then another time, one of those traps, uh, the rat got its tail caught in it in the trap, and I could hear it thrashing about in the cabinet, and I was afraid to open. I didn't know what was going on, and then it came out um, through a crack, between the cabinet and the dishwasher. And I didn't know that its tail was caught in the trap, so it couldn't, and I was like freaking out, like, what do I do?
Hey, Bambita Travels.
And then it eventually went back in the cupboard, and that was when Gladys was in Hawaii, and Blue wasn't there, because otherwise maybe Blue would have got it then. But dogs are usually useless for rats. That's why I will get a cat if I get another pet. But so that rat just got away. There's a whole YouTube channel. I forget what it's called. Um, I should search it. But there's a whole YouTube channel where this guy reviews the different rat traps, mouse traps, and rat poison. And so I found this channel, this YouTube channel, and all this stuff I used to not share it online because I was selling my house. I didn't want anybody to know. And then I
Yeah.
got rid of the last rat in January of 2020. And then I put my house on the market in June of 2020. But it was insane and I fired my exterminators because they didn't get rid of the rats. I had to do it myself.
Yeah.
They found out where they were getting in, though, so they did help with that. But we heard them. My dog was freaking out too. My dog was freaking out, and then my friend's dog. The rats, we could hear the squeaking that they had their babies by the dishwasher. And I told the exterminators to pull out my dishwasher, and they wouldn't pull out my dishwasher. And if they had just pulled out my dishwasher, then I ended up with rats infestation from September until January of 2020. So it was really awful. So, but I was still brave and subscribed to your channel, Nomadic.
Yeah.
It was very brave of me. I was like, ew, he has rats on his page.
Yeah.
I tried to overlook it.
But um but yeah, I'm not a big fan of. I've always heard that if you get a cat,
Yeah.
the cat will.
Yeah.
If
I had
you
13 cats at one time. I never had that problem. I always had a cat.
yeah,
Never had that problem before in my 50 years. Never
that
had a problem like that.
yeah, that if you real good to that cat, that cat will bring you a present. And it's usually
Yeah.
a mouse or a rat or something like that.
Yeah, they would leave stuff on the doorstep all the time. And then if they're in the house, they get them. Like, we had not been in the house very long. The big house where my ex kept the big house, and we had a smaller house we had rented out, which I moved back into.
Yeah.
But not long after we moved in the house, we had 3 cats at that time, and then we lived in a place in Georgia where people would dump animals. So we ended up with 13 cats, and some of them were feral cats, and so I would actually have to trap them. My neighbor had this trap to take them to the vet and fix them because they were really feral. They were wild. Um, so I ended up with 13 cats, and we didn't have any problem with any creatures. They would get sometimes they got a bat one. They got a baby bat one time. They would get birds. Unfortunately, I didn't like them to get the birds. But if you have dogs, though, they go after the dog food. That's what attracted them. And also, I fed the birds I had a bird feeder with sunflower seeds in it. They love the sunflower seeds, so I had to take down my bird feeder and stop feeding the birds because it was attracting the rats. And so I couldn't get. I was watching Blue, so Gladys came up here to Scott Air Force Base, and I was still watching Blue, and then she was going to get him in March, and then COVID hit, and then so I had Blue until Memorial Day, and so I knew I couldn't get a cat I don't think he would hurt it, but I don't think that's how we ended up. Our cats all like ran away, and one of the feral cats was killed by my son got a pit bull, and slowly, but when she would get out, she would chase them up the tree, and those cats didn't like I had one cat that kept getting chased up the tree by
Mm.
my son's dog, my son's pit bull, and finally he just stayed at the neighbor's house. And they were like, "We have your cat again," and they ended up keeping him. So we gradually um, had less and less cats, and then when I moved out of the house, we only had one cat left.
Mm.
And I found out when I told my son uh, that those with my ex that I had rats. They had a problem with mice
Mm-hmm.
because the last of the 13 cats had passed away. I couldn't afford to get them all of the shots because I had so many cats. So I didn't get them the feline leukemia, and then like one of our pet cats got the feline leukemia from one of the feral cats, I think. Um, and so after he passed away, then they didn't have cats; they just had dogs, and so then they got mice. So
Yeah. I see here. I was trying to read some of the comments. Bama Roche says there are a variety of plants that deter mice. Nomadic says pretty dust, steel wool, dry sheets, and hot pepper sprays are a good start. Okay. Pretty
yeah, I should
dust.
look and see what that channel is again because that was the best channel, and I ended up getting this because I was thinking about I was going to get a cat after Blue came up here to Gladys, and I was actually thinking about it, and I even had a friend who had some young cats because like I think his cat had kittens,
Yeah.
and so I was going to get a cat, but it ended up that in January I thought I got the last one in the trap. I wasn't sure, and I got it just because it was a small space, and I had the rat um, poison that was supposed to be safe for secondary kills, like if the cat. So if I got a cat and then the rat had ate the poison and then the cat killed it, it wouldn't hurt the cat.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this YouTube channel said. So, but I put a little bait cup. I had the trap also, and then the bait cup with the poison and sunflower seeds, which I actually think they came after. They would eat that little cup with the poison and the sunflower seeds, and they would pick all the sunflower seeds. I mean, like these things are smart. I couldn't believe it. And then I would go and look I would go every day. I was like obsessed. It was horrible.
Mm.
With my flashlight, and Blue would come with me. I would be like, "Come on, Blue," because I was scared of I had to empty the traps. It was disgusting. So, um, a guy bought my piano for his church, for his little church. Um, so he bought my piano, and I was like, I knew there was a rat in the trap, and I was like, "Can you help me, please, with something?" And so he was nice, and he came and helped me empty the rat trap. And the last one with the old fashioned type of trap, and I don't think it um, went in the trap the normal way. It was attracted to the sunflower seeds to get out a little cup again, and weed out the rat poison, and it went by the trap, and it was such a mess. And I tried to get the courage to clean it up myself, and I finally got my neighbor. Um, so I had neighbors that lived by us for 30 years. So yeah, my neighbor Lloyd, like his son used to play with my oldest, who's um 30, gonna be 33 on the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, Lloyd, can you help me? So he helped me empty the trap, and then I wasn't sure, and I kept watching, and nothing was changing every day, and they weren't getting the sunflower seeds out. You know, I'd go watch every day and see if all the nothing was disturbed. They got into my little dog's food. It was on top of my refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
I put it in. I ended up finally. Gladys had the big, thick
I'm in the gym with
plastic
Brown.
container for her dog food, but they got into the dog food. It was in like a cheese ball container
Mm-hmm.
on top of the refrigerator, and those rats got up there and got opened this container, and I ended up having to put my dog food in the refrigerator every night. I would take up the water, I would take up the dog food, I would like dry up, like I would try to. They chewed on the thing to my uh, ice maker, the water to my ice maker. So one day Gladys is trying to get ice, and
Mm-hmm.
she's like, "There's no ice," and so it was just insane. Driving me nuts.
Um, Congratulations on hitting 600 nomadic rat pack.
Oh man, someday, maybe someday I'll get there.
Um, I'm actually stuck at 544 right now.
I'm at
See,
65,
what
64 or something like that. So
um
be thankful. You'll get
yeah,
there.
yeah, I get there.
You'll get there.
I'm not no I'm not in no hurry. Um I, I'm I'm actually I'm actually considering, instead of going through YouTube itself, I'm actually considering going through PayPal instead.
Hmm.
And
Yeah, that's what you were talking about.
if people want to donate through PayPal, they can, you know. And but of course, I'm not looking forward. I'm not I'm not doing it for money anyway. If they want to donate, that's fine. If they don't, it's not gonna hurt my feelings, Um, but I um the only issue that I have is that I don't know how to. Uh, I've never used PayPal before, and I don't know how to set that stuff up. So, and I
Mhm.
want to make sure that I set it up. Yeah. We're not doing it for money. If we were, the watch hours would be hard for us after not doing videos for. Oh, yeah. I've been told that EMAC, you get your 4K watch hours. That you have to make sure that you have to make sure you maintain that 4K as a yearly thing. Each year you have to make sure that you maintain it. Otherwise you lose your monetization. I don't know how true that is, but I was on I was on somebody's chat. Somebody was talking about it. I can't remember who it was, but it was in. I was in somebody's chat one time, and they were talking about that if you don't maintain that 4,000 watch hours.
Hmm.
Yeah. Then it has to be a continual. You have to make sure that you can maintain it. So, and yeah, but I'm gonna have to make sure that I have somebody to help me set up a PayPal account. Because, like I said, I've never used that stuff, and I don't know how that stuff works.
Yeah, it's been a while since I did that, so it's been a long while, so I don't remember how to do it. But I don't remember that it was very complicated.
But yeah, I still. You was talking about me falling asleep the other night on RVing with G. I still couldn't believe I did that on a live stream, man.
I'm probably boring you to sleep.
No, I like having people. I like having people up here on a panel to help me carry on a conversation. Because after I rattle on for so long, I usually run out of stuff to.
That they probably are all laughing in the chat now. You rattle on. Listen to Red. Get that woman to shut up. No, I said that because Anthony put your tie red. Sounded like he was hinting something.
Yeah.
Like Kenneth's tired, Red. Stop talking so much. You're putting him to sleep. Yeah,
Let's
no,
see.
Nomadic can teach people how to have pet rats, and I can teach people how to kill rats.
Yeah.
Filmora editor. So I still have to learn how to use my what did I say I have? Premiere Direct? Something like that. I don't know. Direct Premiere? I don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
Someone said iMovie is good.
I let's see.
What?
I was trying to read some of the comments here.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Nomadic Rapack says when we went to put a video out 2 weeks ago and found out after not using Filmora 9 for a year, it did not work anymore, and we bought it a lifetime subscription, and they don't have any record of us. So we love the Filmora editor, but I could not recommend a company that does not keep good records and does not does not well. You know, we are just grundle over
So
them.
no Filmora, don't use them. Okay.
I don't have the email anymore to push it under, so I owned it. I've dispatched. Okay. See, I normally, like I said, I normally just go through YouTube and on my phone and just upload a video through there. I don't use editing software.
Mm-hmm.
And what I like, it'll save the video in my gallery on my phone. And then when it uploads to YouTube, I just usually
Edit it in there.
yeah, I usually just delete it from my gallery so it don't take up too much space on my phone.
Oh, you got millions of pictures on. I need to start. I just need to do it. That's how I will learn to do it. Is just do it. I got lots of footage and pictures and a bunch of stuff. I need to be making some videos. I just need to learn how to do it.
I don't know. I don't know much. I don't know much about editing, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
The rest there's you can see. Then rest we purchased Filmora to get rid of the watermark. We purchased a lifetime version and do not have records of us. I don't know. That's interesting. But anybody got any plans for the weekend? What do you have planned for the weekend, Red?
It's a secret. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
No, we might go to that Funny Bone again. Me and Glad might go there. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure St. Louis is still opened. So it's like 20 minutes from here.
Yeah.
Although in all the snow, I'd never seen so much snow in my life. So when she picked me up from the airport, it took us like an hour to get back home. and there were some streets we couldn't go down, and we almost got stuck a couple times because there was so much snow. It was a strange new experience for me, but interesting. Can mark that off my bucket list. And it's kind of sad. All the snow. I'd made a snowman. I YouTubed that also. I YouTubed how to make a snowman because I didn't know how to make one.
Yeah.
And I saw this video with they took a recycling bucket and filled it with snow, like making a sandcastle. And so that's how I made my snowman. Only looked kind of boxy, but he's all melted now. It's sad.
Hey, Barefoot in Alaska. You grew up in snow. Still live in snow. There's snow everywhere. Sick of snow and want to move. And there's snow for a while. Yeah, you're more than welcome. Come up here, Barefoot in Alaska. I've seen you around on other panels, so I know who you are, and I trust you. So, um, and yeah, that, like I said, that's one of the reasons why you hear me say a lot of times that I will only bring up people that I've seen uh multiple times, um or that they've been to my chat, because like I said, uh I've heard other. Ooh, ooh, hate to hear that, Barefoot in Alaska.
Hey, Ford man. Hey, Red.
Hey.
Hey.
I want to pop in before you fell asleep.
Or I fall asleep too.
Yeah, I'm sitting there strong just listening to you guys.
I'm answering back Johnny, so we're still on. We're still on. I'm going to eat lunch with Johnny and Kelly on Sunday.
Is that you, Ben Rush?
Yep, I've been sitting there strumming, just listening to you guys typing every now and then. Got nothing going on really. Took today off. Took tomorrow off. Got a 4-day weekend.
I took today and tomorrow off too. No.
You'll probably be able to catch up on some sleep in, won't you?
Yeah, I actually got 8 hours of sleep today. Felt good.
Yeah, they say the human body is supposed to get anywhere between 7 to 8 hours.
Yeah, I gotta get 8. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Need to go to bed earlier tonight. And it's 1 a.m. now. Well, yeah, earlier. This would be earlier though. Even 2 a.m. would be earlier than last night.
Yeah.
So you play the guitar too?
Anthony? Yeah, I've been around on it. Been playing for a while.
What's happening, Troy?
What up, Troy?
Give me a second.
So I'm just saying what they know what's good around here. Because she was like, where do you want to go eat?
Oh, sorry about that. Oops. That's too hard. I was taught when I was younger that the body requires sleep in 3-hour cycles for the REM sleep on a study they did. And so 6 hours sleep is better than 7.5 or 8 hours sleep in most cases, and 9 hours sleep is optimal. You ever gotten 7.5 hours sleep and you wake up all groggy, but at 6 hours when you wake up, you're just ready to go?
It's about usually what I get is about 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But after a while, it takes its toll.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I used to go a month on 6 hours sleep, and then I'd crash and get 12 to 18 hours on one day after a month of burning the candle at both ends. I mean, I was working a job and remodeling a house after I got off work, so I was putting in, like 12 to 16-hour days working.
That's rough.
What you got to do if you want to flip a house? Got to make the money to remodel it.
Mm-hmm.
I was younger. I could deal with it back then. I haven't even made it to my morning chats this week because I've been sleeping in.
That's the reason why I stopped doing live streams, so I could sleep in.
If I do live streams this summer while we're traveling, it's going to be in the afternoon. That way I'm
You
awake.
did one this past Sunday, though, didn't you, Anthony?
Yeah, I was already up then. Yeah, it's been coming easier, because I caught up on sleep on Saturday.
So, Red, did you see my comment about I can't believe you have kids in college? You don't look that old.
Gosh, I've been missing. When did you leave it? Did you leave it recently?
It was I can't believe you have 2 boys in college. You don't look that old, and that was meant as a compliment, is how it read.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that was just now. Okay. No, I haven't been looking at the comments because I got an email from Johnny's Journey about going to eat with them.
Oh,
so,
nice.
Yeah, thank you. My oldest is 33.
I really hope to meet up with them and have a lunch or something or camp with them a couple days in the future. Because Johnny and Kelly just seem like incredible people. Got their stuff together.
Really nice, yeah.
And on YouTube too, Yeah, they seem like really good people.
Yeah.
Johnny in her live stream the other night when she brought me up, and it was Kenneth or somebody's. After she was done, she came in to Kenneth or somebody's, and I was asking her, I go, you and Kelly the same?
It was on RVing with G's, remember?
Is that it? Okay, yeah. And she goes, yeah, we are. And I go, the way you guys run this, it looks like you're in separate locations. I was very confused because I know Kelly spent time away from her for schooling and stuff like that, where they weren't together for a while for other things they were doing. But, the way they run it almost looks like Kelly's here and she's there. They're not in the same house. And I thought that was sort of cool.
Yeah, I thought that they were like at the same place, but they're in different rooms.
Yeah.
That was my imagining of it.
Yep. Well, that's what it looked like. So I had to ask her because I know Kelly was away a while back and streaming together with her from a different place.
Oh yeah, she was in Quartzsite. Yeah, and they went and they helped out. Johnny helped out Box Fan D with stuff on her, with her rig and stuff. And I think maybe with her internet, I don't know. But she helped her out with a lot of stuff when she was there. I had wanted to go to Quartzsite because where I usually am in LA at my brother's it's only 4 hours to Quartzsite.
Wow.
But the way things were going when I got to my brother's, I was helping him out because he works for LAPD. And my sister-in-law was in the last stages of breast cancer, and so and she passed away January 9th, and then we had a memorial on the 17th, so I wasn't able to go when the thing in Quartzsite was.
My condolences. I lost my mother to a similar thing just 7 years ago. And
Thank you.
It was breast cancer, then it was colon cancer, then it was metastasized full body cancer, then she became a toothpick and passed. But she battled it.
Yeah. Joyce had lost a lot of weight, and Um,
Yeah. It's
I was
devastating.
cooking for her, and she just was such a fighter. She had it for 30 years because she
Wow.
got it right after they got married, and she got it in 1991, and she had been through a couple of remissions, and
She's a fighter.
yeah, she was a real fighter.
Oh my
I mean,
God,
even at the end, she was. I took her for a couple of treatments. I took her to some. She was going to chemos still in December,
Hmm.
but yeah, she was like down to like 104 pounds. But she just kept on wanting to fight. She started planning a trip to Hawaii, and then
no.
she was like, I was moving. I was, had decided I'm living in my RV for now, but I was eventually going to settle back in California where I'm from. And she was like, you have to stay here until I gain 10 pounds. And I'm like, I'm not going anywhere. you know, I'm not going anywhere. And then at the end, she came home on hospice and she was like, you shouldn't have to do this. And I'm like, I don't have anything else to do.
It's
So,
when you tell me I want to do this, it's my pleasure, you know.
yeah, it was
I
an
think-
honor. I'm glad I got. And so it was a month. I arrived there on the 10th or I think around the 10th or 11th of December, and she passed the 9th of January.
Hmm.
You're going to want to pick up your phone and call her for the next several years. You'll pick up the phone, look
Yeah,
at it, and go, oh yeah, that's one of the hardest parts. I still pick up my phone once or twice a year and want to call her, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy losing loved ones, that's for sure.
A hard part for me was when she lost her hair for the first chemo, and I used to send her $100 on her birthday to get her hair done. Now she has no hair to do. What do you do on her birthday when that's a ritual? It's it's the nice son thing to do. Here's $100, mom, go get your hair done every year. And then she loses all her hair, and I'm like, what do I do now? I don't know what kind of good gift to get my mother. She's got everything she wants. She's a simple woman.
Um,
hmm
That's
but,
what to me.
yeah. Joyce had a number of wigs and stuff, and like she was just used to. She was so positive. I think that's why she just kept going and going and going. She was just so positive. She didn't like to talk about it a lot, and she didn't complain a lot, and she just kept going. We called her the Energizer Bunny,
Yes.
and said she
See,
had 9 lives like a cat. So she had a Toyota Solara that they bought that they bought or new.
mhm.
I don't know when she got that, but a convertible,
They're
right?
nice.
She
They're
drove
pretty.
in LA like a great she she drove fast. So she flipped, and this is like she was in I don't know if she was in the stage 4 breast cancer yet then before it came so it came back like 4 times I think or
It's
three.
stage
I
2, I
think this was
believe.
the 4th time. But
They call it
anyways, she flipped her car, her
oh no.
convertible, with the top down.
oh, wow.
It landed on its tires. She walked away. She was
Nice.
fine. She was fine. So um
I consider
so
the
he just
Solara a
talked about
luxury.
that.
Mhm. Wow.
It's like
Survive that.
if it's your time to go, it's your time to go, It wasn't her
Mm-hmm.
time to go.
Nope.
And so I was so they replaced that car. They got a 2006 red Toyota Solara convertible. Only this one was red.
Yeah.
So I was driving her around in that. And I was saying earlier that I had clipped my bumper on my RV, and my RV is a 30-foot RV. So I was just learning to drive it and everything. So I drive like an old lady grandma, and then I'm driving my sister-in-law's convertible. I'm driving her around in it, and I'm driving like slow old grandma. I'm stopping at yellow lights, she's like, someone's gonna rear end you. You need to go. And she's like getting irritated with me. And
They're not being
and then
aggressive.
like the second day we're going out, I'd say, fasten your seatbelt in case we flip this thing. She turns to me and goes, you couldn't flip this car one time. I still laugh about that. She's just so funny.
Up where I live, we have issues with everybody being polite. That will come up to a stop sign. Everybody's like, no, you first. No, you first. And in Portland or LA, it's like everybody doesn't even stop all the way and run people down to be first at the four-way stop, and up here it's different.
Denver's that way.
It's crazy.
How long you been playing guitar, Anthony?
Off and on for about 20 years.
That's been nice.
I'm still okay.
That's nice in the background while we're talking. I feel like it's a campfire scene.
That's basically how I am. Yeah, I just kind of been picking and grinning for 20 years. I never really got serious about it.
So what are your plans now, Red? You gonna go back to the RV, and are you in it right? You're not in it right now, obviously, but are you gonna go back to living in the RV or?
Yeah. I only was out of the RV because the thing on the it was early January, and I had been in my RV since right before Thanksgiving is when I left here. So I went to Denver from Illinois in my RV to see my son for Thanksgiving, and I got at Cherry Creek State Park in Denver. It's right by my son, and I was, when I got to California, and then I went to Flagstaff. When I got to California, I was mooch stalking at my brother's, and he had it plugged in with his surge protector because he just bought a brand new trailer RV that's parked on his property too, and the surge protector said disconnected, so he emptied my black tank for me, and when we reconnected, it said reverse polarity, so we thought there was something wrong with it, and so we unplugged me. And it was right around the time my sister-in-law went to the hospital and came back, so they kind of needed me at the house. So I was at the house for like about a month. And then I got my RV fixed and went back in my RV.
Yeah.
And then I came here, but I'm gonna be in it.
When he plugged his RV in on the reverse polarity, it didn't do it. When he plugged his RV in, it didn't do that, but on yours it did.
Yeah.
Well, that's
just kind of weird.
It's as simple as where the plug-in is. They reverse the hot and the return on your RV, and so they hook the wires up backwards. Is all that means.
Yeah, we had the guy look at it.
RV shop.
And then when I took it, wait, go ahead.
Oh,
so when I took it to the place, it they didn't find anything wrong with it, and then I went to Carpinteria and plugged in, and it was fine.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, and my brother got. So he said, when I left, and I said, well, here's the keys in case you need to do anything. Well, he was trying out. He got a bigger extension cord, and I said, the people at Camping World said you don't even need to. The surge protector is for when you're at a campground, not when you're plugging into a house. So that's what a lot of them were saying. Were like, I don't think you need to put the surge protector on there when you plug into the house. But anyways, he said with a different, he got a bigger extension cord, and it didn't read that way.
Was hooked up backwards, not your RV. It was the cord he was using.
Yeah, maybe it was the cord he was using. That makes sense.
Hot side and again, it was called the return, and if they're backwards, that shows reverse polarity. It still functions because the power's going through it, but it shows it's hooked up wrong.
Hmm. Yeah, it
So
was
yeah,
still
under the
working.
cord.
Like stuff would
Yeah.
take longer. Like if something like I put something in the microwave would be like say 3 minutes, it would take like 6 minutes or something.
Sounds
It
like
would
you
just
just had
take
to install
longer.
on it at the time too.
Mhm.
Probably bought a bigger gauge cord with a lower number on it when you replaced it, and that would fix that. It's an issue people do. They'll put an extension cord on their RV and then try to run the roof air, and without the proper length and gauge of cord, you'll burn up roof airs and they won't work right. Microwaves are slow, all that stuff.
Yeah, it was just the microwave, and um, I have a little electric heater in there, and it wasn't running as it wasn't putting out as much heat as it
That
did
would be
before.
his cord being too small, so he probably fixed that when he bought a different cord. Because the reverse polarity wouldn't cause that, but it's too small of a gauge cord for the extension cord. The wire's not big enough, it creates resistance, can't deliver all the power it needs. You almost have to be a handyman to learn these things about RVing. They're just shock to learn. Because I was a house remodeler for years. A lot of those things in homes are fine in RV.
I'm gonna get off here, guys. Like you said, Kenneth's about to fall asleep. I just want to pop in for a little bit today.
You're thinking,
Are you about to fall asleep, Kenneth? He looks awake.
Yeah,
I'm awake.
yeah, if you want me to stick around, I'll stick around for a little while.
Yeah,
starts the
I'm
head
on.
ball.
You what now?
You start the little head bobble where your head starts to go down right before you start to get
done this a couple of times. Stretching out, trying to stay awake.
Hey, everything outdoors in Michigan. But as Nomac Rat Pack mentioned the other night, I literally fell asleep on RV. Oh, was I asleep, nobody?
Oh, about 20 minutes. We talked about it, and you could see the replay. There's nothing bad. We teased a little bit, going, "Poor Kenneth, he just burns the candle at both ends. Bless his heart." And then we started figuring out who was going to call you to wake you up.
It was like when I fell asleep on Blaine's. I was out for about an hour.
Yeah. Somebody in the panel asked, or somebody on the chat asked where everybody in the panel was from. So we started going through the people. And as it came to my turn, I looked down and Kenneth is sleeping. I go, Kenneth is from Sleepville, and I'm from Oregon. Everybody looked down at Kenneth going, "Oh, he fell asleep." But he caught it right when he did it, too.
And then I woke up and I was up on. He had me up on the full shot screen.
Because Johnny called you twice to wake you up, and your phone didn't ring; it was on silent or vibrate. And
Yeah,
I whistled as loud as he could, and it woke you up. I
keep mine on. I keep my phone on vibrate all the time, especially since I'm in school quite a bit. I go to school three times a week, so I'm always afraid I will eventually forget and cut it off while I'm in school. So I just go ahead and have it on vibrate, and I just.
Yeah. We could see your phone in the chat, and we could see it light up when Johnny called, and we could hear you.
She called
silent or something because we saw it light up when she called.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, we had a blast with that. He got picked on for a little bit.
Yeah. And then they were actually trying to talk me into going to bed right then, and I was like, no, I was actually getting ready to get interested in whatever they was talking about that night.
I just ripped my eyes.
Kenneth.
Is Barefoot in Alaska still on? Hey, how's your foot? So but you should. When you had recently, was that foot Barefoot in Alaska? Was that an old video? That's what I saw on your channel.
She said it was a while back when she was on panel with us. I think on G's panel.
Oh,
She was talking about how she burned so badly on the stove that she had to go to the ER. Son had to come in and take care of her, but I think what she was talking about tonight was she had a seizure and was in the ER yesterday.
that's not good.
Keep her in check.
So I had a friend whose child was in college when my boys were in college, when my oldest boy was in college. And when she had a seizure, then she couldn't drive for 6 months. Is that how it works? Learn it in September, and the last video was newer.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So that wasn't the same thing. I got confused.
Yeah.
So the last video when she was in the ER was because of the seizure?
She said
Or,
yes.
okay.
Yeah, it's what she said earlier in one of the chats. There, she typed that
I see.
she has seizure.
She explained a little bit about what's going on to us in one of the chats she was in, and your heart goes out to her. She's a trooper, just moving right along and dealing with it. I understand her story. I try not to show it, but I've got my own set of medical issues that keep me down.
So you've gotten a lot of snow where you are, Troy?
Yes, we've had great melt off this week, but I could show you out the back door right now where we still got piles of snow that's 2 foot tall.
Oh, wow.
More like an ice mound.
Wow.
See, I want out of here because I live on a skating rink 5 months out of the year. Everything, it snows, it up. We end up with 2 to 4 inches of solid ice with snow on top, so it can't melt off. It can't go anywhere. It's when on the days that it melts, it's dangerous out there.
Yeah.
I think warm weather's in my future.
Well, like I said, here it's been up near high 60s, low 70s here.
Yeah, I'm just lucky I live in an area where the real estate market's fairly good, so I can get out and buy something else that, is what I want, where I want.
Yeah, I'm from Los Angeles. I mean, well, I lived in California till I was 12, and then all my family was out there, so we always visited a lot. And then we moved to Florida, and I met my ex in Florida, and then I was in Georgia for 30 years, so I'm not used to any of this cold snow. But it's nice for a little bit, and then I'll go back to California.
20 years ago, a home like mine was $50,000 because it was a vacation area that not a lot of people lived in, but they used for vacation. Now it's blown up. People are not just vacationing up here; they want to live in these areas. So, I'm probably 1/3 behind a big city real estate market.
And where are you again?
My home's in La Pine. I'm just 40 miles south of Bend, Oregon. That's a bigger city you might know.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say you're out in the West Coast, aren't you?
Yeah, right in smack dab in the center of Oregon at a high elevation. We have a ski. Oh, I think the La Pine house is at 4,250. The Chemalt house here, that's my sister's that I'm in, which is 40 miles further south towards Gina, is at 4,500 foot, and the pass at our snow lodge is only at 5,000. So I'm literally 500 foot away from where the people go to snow or ski and stuff.
I was wondering, have you actually gotten to meet van life with Gina in person?
No, it feels like it because we've talked on the phone. She always talks so highly of me in chat. It feels like we've met. She's just a great gal. She's always upbeat, always, talking good about people. She's just a good YouTuber in general. I can't wait to meet her. In fact, there's a meetup coming in in May that Gracie Seeking Adventure was setting up, where Gina's going to be there with a bunch of other people, and we're thinking about trying to do that because it's just south of me, about 100 miles or so.
Have you got to meet Burning Up the Roads in person? Because I know she lives in Oregon as well.
Yeah, she's just a couple hours from me. In fact, it's the Snow Pass I was talking about that goes to her house in Eugene. We had to go there last week to take our rats to a vet because there's no rodent vets in Central Oregon. We had to literally go to a big city to find a vet that would see a rat. So one of our rescues brought in a respiratory infection. They gave it to the other two. When we rescued the female rat, she was already sick. And she seemed like she was getting over it, but she gave it to the two boys that we have, so we had to get antibiotics for them to get rid of it because we didn't want them to die. And that type of infection is really bad with rodents. It usually ends up killing them.
I have a snow system coming through right now. Wonderful.
You know, in my 20s, I became 100 years.
Barefoot Alaska says they have a snow system coming through right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, if you'd have told me in my 20s or 30s I'd be paying hundreds of dollars to take rats to a vet, I'd have laughed at you and said, not me. I just love animals too much. 51 years old. Rats to a vet.
You won't catch me doing that.
I didn't realize how affectionate they could be and what kind of personalities they could have. Each one, they're like dogs or cats. They all got their own personality. They love attention and affection. They like being touched and held, talked to. You know, it's amazing.
I know
we've
they're
had
smart.
mice and other animals, and they're not that way.
I know that.
They learn their name, actually. They know their names. You can call their name and look at you.
That's cool.
That's cool.
We were told that in the beginning, and I'm like, no way. We can, name them and get them to learn their name like a dog. It's true.
Wow. I didn't know you could do it. I didn't know you could do a rat that way.
Yeah, rats are pretty cool.
We've seen videos of a woman that trains her rats to do tricks and stunts, and they'll do anything for food. She rewards them with food. I mean, they push around shopping carts. They do this. She sets up whatever she wants, and they do it for a treat. I don't know how she trains them, but she does. They're very intelligent creatures. In fact, there's a video out that, what's that one with the car called? Well, Christian's got his headphones in. Rats Can Drive or Rats Driving Car. They actually set up a little car with controls that was electric where a rat could get in and push the bars for the drive on the right and left side. The rat could drive the car over to an area in the cage. He could have a treat. So the rats literally got in there, learned to drive the car, and they found out that the rats that were driving cars were more relaxed than the rats that didn't. It was actually enjoyable for them. And did like brainwave studies and stuff, and because that's what they were doing with them, studying the rat. So I was shocked to learn that a rat can actually maneuver and drive a car too.
Wow.
That'll use 2 bars.
I'm just sitting here checking out the radar, see what's coming our way.
There's live streams from South California and California. Say, hey, what's been going on, guys? Anything I should know? I'm here for my weekly update, and they all jump right in and tell me what's been going on around the U.S. Earthquakes here, earthquakes there.
I think I'm gonna go about 30 more minutes, and I'm gonna shut it down at 3 o'clock.
All right. 3 o'clock. What time is it? It's 11:30 here.
2:30 my time.
Wow. You are night owl.
I'm Eastern Standard Time.
Well, regardless, Go ahead.
I was actually supposed to start this live stream at 10:30, and I was asleep at that time.
Go figure out. So, Red, it's very nice to meet you in person, so to speak.
Nice to meet you too.
Seeing you in chat a lot. It's nice to put a person with the chat.
Answer the question in the private chat, okay?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Anthony. Hey, Anthony, pay attention.
I'm reading it. I was actually looking at Oregon right now on the weather map, but I heard what you said. I can multitask a little bit.
So Gina's further south than you, right? I just joined Gina's channel. Because Solo Woman Traveler, yes.
Don't know you well enough to answer that one, but I'd go for something higher, just for fun. I can't wait to see who's behind the panel with Ray on there.
Maybe I should say. Shh. Maybe I should say. Put it in the chat.
It'll be fun to see who's on the panel after you pick somebody. That's going to be a blast. I love how Paula keeps it fresh and mixes it up, keeps it interesting. I don't know what you're talking about. Off the charts. Charts, not readable.
That's beyond red line. So, checking out the map here. Now, I've heard of Lapine.
4250 in elevation, almost 40 miles south of Bend. And we have more lakes and recreation in our area than half the state combined, short of, Columbia River. We have it's campgrounds galore, BLM land everywhere up here. It's nice.
Are you close to Deschutes?
I am. That's one of my favorite secret boondocking spots. I know of an area with 4 or 5 huge spots right on the Deschutes that's 14-day free. So if I have friends that come up here, I'd love to lock one of those spots down for them if they were going to be there a week and, and move out when they move in so I can hold the spot for them. And then their 14-day starts for as long as they ever, as long as they want to stay, and I could come down and visit during the day or hang out with them for a few days in the RV or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of camping out here, but that's one that's fairly easy to get to. It's only a couple miles on gravel off the paved road to get to it. It's one of those sites you'd expect to be out in the middle of nowhere, but it's not. And I'd say only the locals know about it, but as many people use it, it would be untrue. A lot of people know about that spot, and it's hard to lock it up and get it. One of the 4 sites there.
Okay. Yeah, I pulled up another map. I was looking at the weather map. Now I can see where you're at.
I'm in the neighborhood right where Highway 97 meets Burgess Road. Wickiup Junction. There'd be a truck stop and Les Schwab and all that right in that area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see.
House is in a nice location because it's, as the crow flies, a quarter mile off the highway. So I hear the train, but I don't deal with the traffic and stuff.
Yeah,
Okay, I see it.
So really popular campgrounds around here are Twin Lakes Resort, Wiki Up Reservoir. There's several campgrounds around it and several free sites. And then on the other side of the highway, two of the most popular ones are East Lake and Paulina Lake, which are some of my favorite spots. In fact, that's where I used to go camping when I lived in Portland. I'd get a week off and I'd race up here and go up to Paulina or East Lake and get a campsite and stay there, then head back to the world when it was done. When I found out I was going to have to retire early because of my bone disease crippling me, I figured, why not live where you want to camp, the areas you enjoy.
Hey, Joe's Bowling Sports and Ministry Talks TV. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I see that. Paulina. And Newberry Volcano.
We're not supposed to know that. We're not supposed to know who the contestants are until they surprise us at the end when they're not picked.
Yeah, that's my bad.
That's what you're talking about.
Actually, okay, Barefoot Adventure says she's actually one of the contestants this weekend.
Yeah, I told her.
I thought she was.
You see, the contestants have an inside. Paula has an inside. Ray may even have an idea what's going on, but we're not supposed to know anything and enjoy the show. So a few of us knowing is okay, but I don't want it to get out there. I want it to be a big surprise and laugh along with everybody else and enjoy it. Paula does such a good job at those things.
Mm-hmm.
I got to sing her praises for how she grew faster than most people I've seen on YouTube because of how she does what she does. So
Joe, I'm just doing pop-ups. I ran. You might see me pop up on a Thursday. You might see me pop up on a Wednesday. You never know.
Kenneth is random.
You never know where you might find me.
Paula, I'm very proud to be a YouTube friend of hers, along with everybody else that enjoys her channel because of how she's running it, and she's got a different style than everybody, and it keeps it unique and fresh.
That short they did, the edited short, that was really good. Who is Mike?
Oh, did she get that one out? I was there during the live when it was presented to her. It was hilarious. I went back and watched it right after it, actually, because I was in chat with Solix, who did it on George's, and we did some after hours, and I went back and watched it on the
I was one of the mics. I was one of the mics. I was the one in the motocross goggles.
Yeah. I loved it when the moose came up and he's all, milk me, I dare you.
Yeah. And how was it pulling that trailer?
A toothpick that fell out. He had a prop failure, but he went with it well. Yeah. And the moose, the moose is all, milk me, I dare you. And he's got the camera on the moose. And then the moose moves forward and it's got do epic shit on the trailer that the moose is carrying. It was just off the hook. He did such a good job. I asked him, Yeah. Well, I asked him what prompted this. He goes, well, it was that mic thing that started a while back, and I saw this lump of clay sitting in the house, and I go, why not? And that's what it turned into. Yeah, the guy's quite incredible.
Did you see the clay skit that Solix did on Paula's channel?
That's what I was talking about. Yeah.
The clay I was asking Kenneth if he's seen it.
No, I had to go back and rewatch it.
It's really humorous.
There's so many live streams and stuff I've missed here lately. I had to go back and rewatch them.
Does anybody remember what she labeled that one? Because I remember the moment. It was at the 40 to 42 minute mark in the live stream that she put him on and he did the skit. So I can tell you where it was in the live stream. I just don't remember the name of it. And it was probably 2 live streams ago.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I can look up real quick. I'll drop the link.
I don't remember what she called the live stream, but it's if you start at the 40-minute mark, you'll jump right in when she's bringing Solix up, and then you can watch the skit. It was a riot. She turned shades of red that I haven't seen yet. Magenta.
It was
That's classic. Paula said that's probably her favorite live stream to date because of that. Yeah.
Let me go to.
I had never been on a live stream so long as that one. Well, no, I take that back though, because now I was on. Well, I don't know if you ever beat now, because now I was on Kenneth's for 4 hours. Well, now I'm on this one for 3 hours. No, I wasn't here the whole time though.
I'm not trying to yet, but I've done a 12-hour with somebody else on a live stream. But that was almost
I
like
don't think I could.
With just it was Roy from Roy and Becky before he started actually doing the Nomadic channel, because we met up with them just with one of the other people who knew I was in a live stream with him, and we actually met up and he started a live stream. We just started chatting, and next thing you know, it's 12 hours later. We were getting to know each other and talking about life and stuff, and then he's,
hey, Justin and Christine, is RV Van Life. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
When that toothpick fell out of the moose, I was dying laughing.
Yeah.
It's like, how is that moose pulling that cart?
I missed that part of it, but it was funny.
Yeah, he was pulling the cart forward to show do epic shit, and the toothpick fell out. It was funny. Prop failure. I love it. So I normally say it since I can't type while I'm on the panel. Justin and Christina in the house. You type when I see them. Like when I see George, I go, "Yo, G."
Yeah, they had a good live. They had a good live Monday night. This past Monday night, because I was over there, and it was my first time up on their panel. I had never been up on their panel before, and I really enjoyed it.
I like being a blue wrench when I'm in chats because I like enjoying and protecting the chats that I'm in. And plus,
I'll remember that.
You're blue a lot of times too, because I found problems typing simple stuff in chat if you're not blue, and they're more lenient if you are a wrench to get things through in chat.
Yeah.
That's originally why I asked to be blue in some of the chats, and it just worked out to where I enjoyed being blue because you can, somebody comes in you don't know and you're wondering, moderator skills kick in. You're on another device over here checking out their channel to see if they're legitimate. If they're just go back in, the first sign of a bad comment, you get rid of them. You block them for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I find that being a moderator is a lot of responsibility too.
Well, I was in a chat when somebody came in with a weird name, and I was checking them out, and I went back to, I wasn't a moderator on that channel. I went back to Sue with the Lucky Dog Production moderator, and I go, they're okay. I've checked them out. And she goes, oh, I already did it. And I go, oh, sorry, moderator skills kicking in automatically, even though I'm not blue in this chat. I just wanted to, protect the chat. It's weird. It becomes a second instinct to protect the chats that you're in when you see something that's a little off, so the host can do their show. And that's what that's what they're there for.
Yeah, I've only ever had to block or time out one person. They just got a little too carried away, and they're part of the chat, but they just got a little carried away with inappropriate behavior. And I was like, that's kind of enough. Innuendos every now and then are okay, but if you take it a little too far,
Well, I've whacked some trolls' heads off on troll attacks in a couple chats, but that was like 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And I warned one person one time to keep it, at least PG-13, and then the host came in and said, "Oh, let it fly. We don't care." I'm like, "Okay, no problem." I apologized to him and moved on.
Yeah. Yeah, I always like to keep mine family friendly and PG-13 because like I said, I have people that follow me, and they've told me themselves that that they prefer to come to a clean chat that's family friendly and that and two, like I said, since I'm streaming off of both Facebook and YouTube at the same time, I have people on Facebook that usually watch my stuff as well, and
Yep.
it's usually people that's from my home
Sure.
church that I go to. So that's the reason why I
Well,
like
and
to.
you know that when you're a moderator, you have to
Mhm.
read the crowd. You have to know what your host wants.
Mhm.
And they don't directly tell you. You have to understand from watching them moderate themselves here and there to see what flies and what doesn't. I go from chats that are like Griswold Family Vacay, which is supposed to be kept PG
Uh-huh.
because his kids are watching it, and it's a family friendly channel, clear up to Bread Trucker Paul Barger, who will let anything fly in his chats because he actually likes conversing with the trolls and changing their mind about trolling while they're in there. They find out that they can't get a rise out of people and they just quit. So people operate them differently. And then there's most channels are right in between where they let most stuff fly unless it's really rude or mean. Nobody likes a hater and nobody likes a lot of drama in chat. So politics really usually kept out of chats.
And two, I have family in Kentucky, and they have like, I think I have cousins that are like 10, I think around 10, 12 years old, and they may be watching. I don't know.
They like watching Kenny. He's their rock star.
Right.
And so, you know.
Oh, you won't believe this. I was on Big Rick's Travels today, and someone popped in, and their avatar was a picture of Hitler. Their name was Hitler, and they started dropping a bunch of mean emojis, and that's all they did the whole time. They kept getting timed out, and I was like, really?
Yeah.
That's your goal in life?
And the only person that can actually completely block them is the person running the chat. We're just there to give them a heads up. This is, keep up. We're going to keep timing out because the timeout only lasts for 5 minutes.
Yeah, they were timed out, and then after they came back and started doing it again, and they were blocked. It's just ridiculous why people are like that. I don't understand it.
Here's one of my little rats.
That's a beautiful dog.
Oh yeah, got two of them. Both
Chihuahuas. Chihuahua?
Yep. They're deer Chihuahua. If I actually hold him and hide his head, he looks like I'm holding a baby fawn minus the spots on him. That's why they're called. They have long spindly legs, and if you don't see their head and ears completely, they literally look like a baby fawn. Yeah. But every animal in this house is a rescue.
That's good.
The rats are a rescue too?
They're rescues from a snake farm. They were going to be food. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were meant to be food, and we picked two of them we picked two, and we ended up taking one back because he wouldn't have it any other way than his way. We couldn't touch him, hold him. He'd get loose. We'd have to catch him. He'd bite us. And we're just like, no, we're not going to deal with one it's like that right out of the gate. So we traded him for one of the others. They've been perfect. Perfect little gentlemen their whole life. And it's amazing when you have an animal and they see their cage as their domicile, not their trap. You're doing it right. Because they like being in their cage. It's their safe haven where their food and water is, and their beds, their protection. We've even got videos of when they were smaller. Of each of them had their own separate house with a little stick coming out of it with a chalkboard on it with their names on it. It was cute. We'd feed them a raw potato and record them with their little itsy bitsy hands eating the raw potato.
I had so I was selling all the rats got me going on the downsizing, and I was selling all my stuff on Facebook Marketplace, and I had this lady come over with her sons, and her son had a snake.
Yep.
And I was even considering that. I was like, you need to bring your snake over here. I'll feed your
Hey,
snake.
Megan, thanks for coming in. I hope you're having a good time in Mexico.
Who's in Mexico?
Megan Morse.
Oh,
She's in Mexico with Life is Good Today and Nautical Nurse Nancy and some others. They went on they left out last Sunday, I believe.
Nice.
Part of Mexico.
Good question. What part of Mexico are you in, Megan?
Can I address a comment real quick?
What now?
Funny if she was in Chihuahua.
Barry just wanted to know if I could put a rat on top of my dog like he's riding him, and the answer is no, because the dogs, believe it or not, are scared of the rats.
Cancun. Jealous. It's sitting up here, 8 inches of snow and cold weather. I'd like to be at the beach.
How is your all's weather in Mexico, Megan?
she's in Cancun. So Renee wants to see the rat ride your dog. Did you see that?
Yeah, I was just answering why we can't do it because the dogs are scared of the rats, believe it or not.
So like my dogs were. Yeah.
Yeah, Chihuahuas are natural road killers. We've trained our dogs to know that the mice and the rats are our pets too, and they avoid them. The rats are curious; they want to play with the dogs, and the dogs are like, "No, you get near me, I'll run."
So
they can't eat them even though they want to. Mid-80s, huh? Nice.
And thanks, Megan, for sending me some snacks to try. I greatly appreciate them.
I ferry a couple of co-workers to work, and they just ordered some Japanese candy, and they're like, "You want to try it?" And it's like shrimp flavored candy and some other type of flavored
chocolate covered crickets.
Appealing.
Well, try it. Some of that stuff is good.
I don't know. It didn't sound appealing.
Gorgeous weather, she says. No rain, no humidity. I want to live here permanently.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
That sounds nice.
I would relocate down there, but
hey, Brian, B&D Crafts and More. Thanks for coming in.
Gorgeous weather, no rain, no humidity. I want to live here permanently. I've considered looking at places outside the United States, but being on disability, the type of disability I'm on for my bone disease, I lose my income if I leave the States. So I'm locked down here the rest of my life. Because I've looked at alternatives. My original dream was to buy a boat and live on it and sell to Hawaii and go to the East Coast and stuff. But even with my back issues, I was still willing to do it until 2 years ago. I had a new injury in my neck, and I just found out about a week ago it's not operable. I have to deal with it. It's just the way life is. It's just disintegrated so much from the bone that you got to deal with it. So being on a boat is out of the question.
Mid-80s.
Yep.
It's like 25 degrees here.
Yeah, if you don't like humidity, then you got to go west. Yeah, Mexico, I felt like was kind of like California climate down there. But Florida's really humid.
I hear Texas can be too.
Yeah, it is.
I'm targeting Arizona because it doesn't have the humidity, and instead of winterizing a house in the middle of winter or paying the electric bill to keep the plumbing from freezing, I can just shut the power off for 4 months and take off without stuff freezing down there.
Yeah.
Because I don't do well above 85, 90. My body starts to shut
It
down.
gets in the hundreds in Arizona, though.
It does, but for only about 4 months out of the year. Well, that's when I'll hop in an RV and go. And the difference of bills compared to shutting down a house in winter compared to abandoning a house in summer is a big difference. We're talking a $300 or $400 a month difference to just be able to leave a house in Arizona compared to Oregon.
I kind of like not having the responsibility of a house.
I'm weighing that. I should just buy land and get a really nice Class A and some accessories to go with it, or if I should buy a house again. So the motorhome thing is looking pretty enticing.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it. I mean, I eventually want to stick some bricks again, but I sold my house in August, and I downsized. It took me 9 months. I got rid of a lot of stuff, and then I got rid of even more because I was gonna buy my RV in Georgia, but I decided to come up here to Illinois to get my RV here.
Yeah.
So I had to fit everything I wanted to keep in my car. I filled up a storage for my daughter to get, and I put some things that I didn't really care. I think they probably ended up at my ex's. They're probably in my ex's basement, but my daughter definitely wanted the pictures. She asked me for the family pictures and stuff, a lot of photo albums, and it was a lot of stuff. But
a lot of work downsizing, more than you think.
I will when he wakes up. I'm not going to wake him up right now because he's asleep. He's asleep.
Oh, so, Papa's asleep.
So fairy dust, we are targeting northwest.
Yeah, he's counting sleep. He's counting Z's.
We're targeting Kingsman area and outlying areas on that because it's
Kingsman.
What's the average rate for an acre out there?
Flagstaff is a higher altitude than Denver.
Mm-hmm.
Real cold there. So I hear Box Fan D goes up to Flagstaff in the summer. Yeah, maybe I'll see her because I'm going to go see my niece in Flagstaff in the summer.
So Justin, Christina, I may want to come down and visit. LOL. Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, you want a roommate?
Just a visit, not a move-in. A lot of people will go to the higher elevations in Arizona for the summertime because it's where they're at 110, 115. It only gets up around 80 in those areas, and they get a heat wave. And the area we're looking in is a little over 3,000 foot, and being in the north corner of Arizona on the west side, the summers are pretty mild. It only gets in the unbearable digits for a month and a half to 2.5 months. So I can take 3 or 4 months and just leave at that point and come in, and that's when the rest of the Northwest is gorgeous. So it just seems to work out good to where I leave during the heat, head north a little bit, enjoy Nevada, Idaho, Montana, Oregon, Washington.
Oh wow!
Loops around through there for 3 or 4 months and come back.
I just found a property in Arizona, St. John's.
Yeah,
northern Arizona, 36.15 acres for only $23,900.
Yeah,
that's not bad at all.
One of the properties I'm looking at that's completely off grid is 160 acres for $70,000.
Wow, that's cheap.
Well, you sell a home, you can do a lot of improvements on a property like that. You can do septic, solar system. It's a water haul only area. Even the homes up there, you have to haul your water to, but they have a couple municipal water sources where it's, like $1 for 200 gallons. So get your own trailer to haul it in.
Do you know how deep the water table is?
Yes, I've done a lot of research. I've called, you wouldn't believe the in-depth research I've done in that area. The wells start at 700 foot and go to 1,000.
Good night, Megan Morris. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, so you're looking at a pretty penny to dig a well.
It's not possible to dig a well. If I did, it would be a commercial well. But like I said, there's municipal water sources, multiple ones up in the Meadview and Dolan Springs area that supply water. And, one is 40 gallons for 25 cents, and the other one is 50 gallons for 25 cents. So
That's what it is.
200 gallons for $1. It's not that expensive.
Mm-mm.
And
That's what it
I
is.
locals. I managed to worm my way into the door with some locals with some businesses up there and get information from them, from people that have lived for years. The climate, what to expect, how much water is usually used in an average home, so I know how much I have to haul. You wouldn't believe it, 4,000 to 5,000 gallons a month in an average household up there.
Mm-hmm.
I'd spend 2 days out of the month just doing water hauls on a trailer, even if I had 1,500 gallon tank.
That's what it is here.
Yeah, if I could do 2 a day, that's 2 hauls in 2 days to supply my house with water for the month.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine getting that acreage and putting up a giant shop, an oversized septic system, throwing up a few extra RV pads with smaller water tanks on them that you can put water in, like 250 gallon tanks with a little solar battery and a pump on them, and you can invite friends and people over to stay on the pads, and each one of them would have an acre.
Barefoot in Alaska, they're looking for property near Big Lake, Alaska. You know what? I think I'll have to look that up.
I like Alaska. I've been there twice. When it comes to places like Alaska, you don't need a big spot of land. What you need is a little spot of land around a lot of national forest where other people aren't going to buy land. And then that becomes your stomping grounds. And anything on the water has 2 thumbs up in my book. Anything waterfront. It's becoming harder.
Well, it's north of Anchorage.
So is the property in Alaska on the lake or close to the lake?
I'm not really sure.
Let's see.
And I
Big
really
Lake.
Red, you remembered Barefoot in Alaska's name. I can't remember it.
No, I know Fairy Dust Pinion name. Barefoot in Alaska, what is your name?
What was Fairy Dust's name? Because I try to be personal, but it's
Brene.
Dana. Hey, Dana. I like putting names to these YouTube channels.
Okay. Hi, Dana.
Too many lakes. Yeah, I'm looking at the map. There's a lot of lakes.
I've noticed most people don't even hardly go by their channel name. Most people go by their real name.
Yep. And I try to be cordial like that. It's just that when you're talking to 50 to 80 people on YouTube and you already have memory issues to start with, it's hard to remember people's names unless you've conversed with them multiple times for me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's so many people on here. That's why I say just call me, Red.
Works
simple.
for me. And I know people that, don't put their real names out there for their personal reasons. And being friends with them on YouTube, I know their name, but I'd never repeat it in chat because they don't want it out there.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I ever start going live, I'll want some moderators. And if my sister finds me, she might troll me. And she's the worst kind of troll, so I'll need somebody to kick her off my live.
Yeah, sorry about that.
She's crazy.
Do it best.
Yeah, she's really the crazy.
Here's our language.
Hey, Georgie.
What's up, my late night peeps?
Oh,
how
I
you
was
doing?
looking for in chat.
I need to go to bed. This is
I had to come in for the
testosterone place. I feel out of place.
Call me Burn.
Yes, I've seen that series. It's good.
Fairy Dust Pena says, just call me Burn.
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 It's short for Bernadine.
Bernadine. Renee.
Bernadine Renee. Burn.
Bernadine.
That's cute.
What are
Yeah.
you guys doing, man?
Oh, not much.
Chatting.
We just been
Talking about rats.
talking about food and talking about animals and talking about RVing and all kinds of different stuff.
Where
It's
we want to
been,
live.
it's been a great, good, clean, fun conversation.
I guess you're hitting the 4-hour mark.
Wow.
Yes.
He is.
See, it
Any
doesn't
minute.
even seem like 4 hours. Yeah, I've only been the longest on a live stream on yours now, Kenneth.
Yeah.
A new record for
Well, you
Red.
got Justin and Christina. You got Barefoot, Fairy Dust. Who else you got in the background there? Barefoot. She's been talking a wee bit. Oh, B&D Crafts. That I haven't heard them before.
That is a he does amazing work. He's like, have you heard of Thrifty Angela?
Yeah.
Well, his channel is basically pretty much kind of like Thrifty Angela's channel.
Oh, wow.
He does like different designs and crafts, and he's more welcome. Come up and talk about his channel if he'd like.
Come on up.
Yeah,
All right. Well, you just hit the 4-hour mark, man.
I'm at 3 hours and 57 minutes and some seconds.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Your timer up here says 4, but yeah.
I'll
Cool,
stay
man.
till 4 hours, but
Hi, Fairy
I gotta
Dust.
go, Kenneth.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
George,
Thanks for having me up.
Troy.
what was that?
Thanks. I mean,
I know
mean,
what you
thanks-
meant.
yeah. Thanks for coming up.
Red, you headed out?
When it gets to 4 hours.
Oh, it
She's
is.
only got 2 more minutes.
Another second.
I need to go to bed.
Well, cool. Well, Kenneth, what are you doing tomorrow at 3 o'clock your time?
3 o'clock my time?
Yeah. You're East Coast, right?
Yes,
Or are
sir.
you Central?
Tennessee.
Okay. I thought I'd do another live at noon.
Well, I have a premiere at 2:12 my time, Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to be my very first premiere video.
Ooh, doggy. Okay.
I'm kind of excited about it myself.
Of course. It's yours. It's a premiere. Hello.
Well, I've never really done a premiere before, and
How do you set one up? What is I know it's like you
I did
schedule
one by
a
accident.
movie to be played or a video to be played. What else? What's the deal about them?
When you go to put a movie up, it'll say, "Do you want this to be a premiere?" And then you click on that.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what. Yeah. And I sort of did it by accident, and I was at the beach, and I
Oh wow.
I did a video on, I'm at Carpinteria, and it's on my channel, and I still need to edit it. I still need to work on editing, but so I set it as a premiere, and then I sort of forgot about it, and I didn't think it was going really slow. And then I was on Johnny's live, and she's like, "Wait, you got a premiere about to come on." She's like, "You need to leave." And it was like the first time I had a live chat, and it's not a very long video, but for when it premieres, it has the chat. So like for 15 minutes I had the chat, and Blaine came on there, and I was like, okay, like I was just like learning That's
See
how I
what?
learned stuff anyway. So I was like, how do I make you a moderator? And he's like, click on the little dots. And so I made him a moderator, but he was about like, and I think Chasing America came in. So I had like 2 people.
Oh well.
So
Was-
let's take a vote. Who if I go live, what time or what day do you think I should go live?
Monday through Thursday.
All I can say is just go live whatever is convenient for you, because no matter, I'm finding out, no matter what day you choose or whatever, somebody else is always going to go live in that same in that same time slot. So even when I do my Fridays, somebody's live the same time I am.
And it's only going to get worse the more and more of us. I mean, right now there's about 40, 50 of us that just circle around all day. But there's it's going to be more and more people stepping up, you know. I'm going to commit to Saturdays after Paula or after DJ, her brother.
Nice.
I told him that I wanted that slot. But that's only on Saturdays. Otherwise, I'm just going to do random shit.
Yeah.
But that's a cool spot.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing it anyways. And I said, well, I might as well lock it in. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do it during the week because I have school. I had a private with Paula today, and I couldn't be there because I'm in school. Yeah. So it was like a Patreon thing, but it was for her members only. And I have not a clue what it's about. I haven't even looked it up. I saw Kenneth on. I'm going to his place.
This was just I was filling in for Nate and Box Van D because they both were not going live tonight. So
wow,
and people were looking for a place to go, so I took
stepped right up.
Yeah, and then on Saturday, March the 6th.
Yeah, you're going to be the maitre d' for a game, right?
I am going to be substituting for Griswold Family Vacay for their family game night. So I will start that at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the same time that they normally start theirs, and it will go until they usually play 5-6 rounds of Kahoot. I hope he remembers to send me the categories, because I wouldn't know what categories the chat.
Well, it's your show. Make them up.
True.
Yeah, I don't think I want to play that anymore.
So why not? Come on, man. You and I had them real close the last game we played.
Get upset about losing. I usually don't care.
Well, the deal is you could Google them up, you could cheat like a Bancy and get 110% of the right answers. But if you don't put it in the very first one, you don't get enough points to win.
Well, it was my internet was slow too, and then the sports ones, because it was 80s and I was getting them all right.
Yeah.
Except I don't remember all that other stuff about Star Wars because all I remember is that it was called Star Wars. And then later on, I was like, what's this New Hope thing about? You know, because that's not what it said when I saw it in the theater when I was a kid.
Well, yeah.
So I got that one wrong.
Now. I've given up on that stuff. I don't do backward storytelling. I'm dyslexic and ADD, and I just, the Star Wars trilogy, I could give a cahoots about, you know?
Cute word.
I love it.
I've got a 10-second delay on the device I watch from to the one I answer from. So I could win on those because I won't be able to get my answers in time because of the way I'm streaming it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what was my problem.
Yeah. But you could be the smartest cookie in the jar, and if you're not fast enough, you're not going to win.
Yeah.
And Kenneth, what I find funny is like yeah, Johnny has 16 in a row, and you're on 30, and the guy at the top's obviously had more than 16 in a row. And yeah, it doesn't accurately tell the winner. It was,
Yeah,
know
I
what
was
I
in
mean?
last place, and I was like, "What?" I
Yeah,
wasn't.
like
My
I
name
said,
wasn't even showing up on the screen.
right.
I was like,
Everybody could get all of the answers right, but if you're not the first one in, you're
"Yeah,
never going to win.
yeah." And I'm
Yeah,
not usually competitive about that, but I was like, "Hey, I know all of these answers."
yeah,
So
I'm an
you
A.
yeah.
did,
I
I
was an
did
80
too.
kid. That's when I was in
did,
high school. So
Did you
Yeah, I did
answer?
too. I did really well on that, but I never got above seventh place, and everybody else had we all had right answers, but you just
I got third one
the
time.
closest
Wishing
one.
Mouse was like, and how old is she? She's like younger than you, isn't she?
Oh
She's
yeah, oh yeah.
17. She's
Yeah,
17.
yeah.
Oh
She
really?
was beating me. That's how badly I was doing. I was like, "This is
In
not.
the 80s
This is
category?
not
Yeah,
right."
that's sad, darling. Troy, you got to get a louder mic.
So Red,
What?
as for your lives, I would literally just go into my subscriptions, see if I'm worried about stomping on any toes on the channels I watch and like, and if there's nothing going on there, I would just randomly do them whatever you want. But checking your subscriptions and seeing if
Yeah, I
somebody's
think
coming in
I'll
that
do.
time
When I was
frame
at the beach, I was
would
thinking
be
since
a good,
I got good internet, just doing a hotspot for my phone.
yeah.
Um, I was thinking of going live there, but I didn't. But I'm probably going to go back to the beach, or
Oh,
maybe when I'm going to. So I'm going to go. I'm going to show my friend here. We're going to fly to LA after she goes on this next TDY. We're going to fly into LA. I'm going to show her LA for a couple of days. I don't know what I'm going to show her, but parts of LA, highlights of LA, and then we're going to Palm Springs. So maybe I'll do a live from Palm Springs.
there you
Depends
go.
on if I have good internet.
I know it could take up some time in LA. Show her the freeway at rush hour. That'll take about a day.
All day.
That's not what we're looking to do, Troy.
Just kidding. I've been on the freeway at rush hour in LA. It's a half a day to get somewhere.
You
Yeah.
get on the freeway at the wrong time.
I was there 30 years ago. I was in a traffic jam on the freeways, and you should have seen the shock and appall on my face when I saw motorcycle riders coming down the center of the lanes at 50 miles an hour between the cars. And I'm like, what?
Lane
Yeah.
split.
No wonder
Yeah.
they say the life expectancy of a guy on a bike in LA is 3 years.
Oh yeah.
My brother used to ride his bike in LA. He had a piece of metal in his leg.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Justin and Christine are putting their condo up for sale. They're going to be cleaning and painting, so they're going to be stepping out.
Saw
Did
that.
you answer B&D Crafts and Moore's question, George? He's asking.
No, I have not. I'm just seeing that. So no, I'm not a teacher now, but I did teach college electronics for 15 years. I was the lab instructor, so I wasn't the lecture instructor. I was the lab instructor, but still, I'm up on the board for 45 minutes and got paid $58 an hour. So yeah, I taught college for 15 years.
Speaking of electronics, that grounding strap, I looked it up. Kind of looks like a gator clip on the end of it.
Yep.
Yep,
And
the
you
wristband gator clip.
just put that to any metal.
Well, you put it to the metal of the frame of what you're working on.
Okay.
Yeah. And then ideally, don't be walking across carpet. Don't be trying to charge up something, but you want to put that on really tight to your skin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You don't have it just angling down like a loose bracelet. It's got to be tight. And then touch the metal of the box before you pick up the parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's basically
And some
stopping
aren't that
static.
sensitive, but your memory is. Go ahead, Troy.
It's basically stopping static electricity from popping parts.
Yep.
Is all he's getting at.
Yeah. So don't try the
Yeah.
mother. Also,
Yeah.
I was told by a coworker that I want to get some type of adhesive for the motherboard.
Adhesive?
Some type of
You're
Oh,
talking
thermal paste, probably.
thermal paste. That's it.
Yeah, big
What's
difference. So thermal paste is you want to get, it's called silver something. And what it is electro grease that transfers the heat from your CPU to the heatsink. and you want to use very little, but you want to cover the whole thing.
Is it thermo or thermal? AL or just an O?
The thermal heat sink on the
Thermal
CPU.
paste.
Well, yeah, it's thermal paste as in temperature. And you put a very thin conclusive layer before you install your CPU onto the heat. You'll put the CPU in, you put the thermal paste on it, and then you put the heat sink, the cooling unit on top of the CPU.
Man.
And thermal paste guarantees that the most of the heat will transfer from the CPU to the heat sink, which helps cool it. Because CPUs can overheat and fry themselves real quick and easily without that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're going to use like a half a pea, or even, you know, like the green peas. You're going to use like maybe even half of one. And some people smear it around.
Do it.
Yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, just you can put it there and kind of mush it down. But I would just literally put it on your finger or put it on like a plastic bag and smear it around. And you just want the thinnest coat, but you want 100% coverage.
You make this
gloves.
If you got them, yeah.
Yeah, I can get them.
Because it is silver.
Spread it onto the heat sink and then put that on top of the CPU, because it won't go any further than the heat sink is actually built to take it from the
exactly.
So
yeah, so if your chip is square and your heat sink's round, you want to put it on the round one because, you know.
It's the same paste they use in refrigeration and RVs.
Yeah, open that up. Show us the fan. That's your heat sink, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. This is my processor.
Yeah.
Well, not the chip, right? We just need to see the fan.
Yeah, I think the fan is somewhere around here.
Yeah.
I got another box of cooling fans too.
Yeah, it goes between the top of the CPU chip and the fan thing that goes on it.
Yeah. But a good processor or heatsink fan would have that paste with it. But yeah, you might have to order that separate. And it comes in a tube like maybe the half length of your finger. I mean, it's like just a little bit. And you're only going to use like a freaking half a drop, man. All right, yeah, that's the CPU. We don't shock that. Don't open that.
They sell that in containers as large as the caulking sticks that you do for like trim and stuff that go in a gun.
Yeah, yeah.
They sell it in that large of amounts because that's actually the same paste that goes in a refrigerator when you're building them in an RV.
Yeah, you could do that. Put it on a Q-tip and smear it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. That thing. See, that's solid brass, buddy. So yeah, see the brass part?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna put it on there, just on the flat part, right there in your nose. Yep.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right
see.
there.
Oh, okay. So that already has it on it, doesn't it?
Is that what that is?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't touch that.
Yeah, that's your chip.
Yeah, that's already got it on it. So you're set up.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
I think it might have a paste, a peel and stick on there. Is it covered?
Yeah, I heard about that. I don't see any film on it.
Okay. So yeah, don't touch that. That's going to go right on your chip.
Yeah, it's already done.
Cool. 100% coverage. Yeah, careful putting that back then. But that's pretty heavy, right? That's solid, man.
Yeah, it's a 3rd gen. I believe it's might be a 2700. I'm not sure.
Wow. Yep. Yeah, that's good. That's impressive. You've got a really good heatsink because that's critical, man.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't need to buy any more.
No, it's right there. It's that's what the gray paste is there.
Okay, cool.
Yep. You ever sped the CPU clock up
make sure you put it straight down on there and not muck it up, because you don't want pits and valleys. You want it flat, smooth, and consistently across there. So,
should I apply any pressure as I'm putting it in?
The screws will, when you tighten the screws down on the side, you know, just like a tire, you want to do it crisscross applesauce, all even.
Okay.
You know, yeah, because it. So yeah, it might be just a bayonet where it clicks and turns, and that's enough pressure. But,
have you ever sped up the clock on a CPU?
I've never done this before in my life.
Oh shit!
That's easy.
So this is
watch some videos then. They got lots of build videos out there, but the The CPU is pretty easy to put in. You just lift up a lever, you take the little plastic protector thing out. You orient the chip. This is critical. You make sure the little triangle in the corner is in the corner of the triangle on the board. You know, it just doesn't put in there any which way. There's only one way to put it in. But if you don't put it in correctly, you will funk it up. Yeah. So
the mother
put that in. But you could probably make sure you dry fit to make sure that fan's going to fit in there. Because some heat sinks don't always fit in the that's the board.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, cool.
I'm trying to figure out. I think it goes up to 32. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That's good. Because I'm doing this for video rendering because my laptop sucks.
Hey, what video card do you have?
I don't have one yet.
Oh, okay, good. I don't know if mine's very compatible to what you got, but I'd send it to you.
Really? Those are like $700 to $3,000, aren't they?
Well, they're a couple $100, but
we should have said Bob Red. She just kind of popped out.
I don't know where it is right now. I just had it here. Oh, here they are.
Did say she was going to the property more.
So here I just got them out. Literally I don't have anything to do with them. So anything clear plastic is a static generator. Don't get this near any of your electronics. But that's my bubble wrap on the outside of this. See, this is a silvery gray packaging.
Yeah, nice.
So this is an anti-static bag.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you always hold their components on the edge. Never see that gold there?
Yeah.
Never like this.
Okay.
Don't touch your memory like that. People go picking up their memory and go, oh, look what I got. No,
Right.
never touch the gold leads, right?
Yeah.
But this processor here is a 325 megahertz processor.
Okay.
And it's memory, and up to what, 625 megahertz. And its video card is 1020 by 780, which is, you know, most viewing things. But then it's, what's that fan say?
I didn't.
NVIDIA Quad something. Quattro.
Is that a 64 pin or a 128?
And that I've now forgotten, but here's the pinout.
Yeah.
So this is your video slot.
Is it on both sides? The gold?
Yes.
It's a 128 then, because that's 64 across one side, I bet.
Okay. So that was a 256. So that's a pretty decent card. Here's the video outs. Okay. And then that was one, again, which I don't have any use for whatsoever. But yeah, these were, you know, $100+ cards in the days.
I didn't see an HMDI on that.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Regular port.
What?
I didn't see an HMDI on that. I just saw S video and two regular ports.
Yeah. And then this one's bigger and better than that. So again, silver bubble wrap bag. And this one is an N Quad FX. And it has RAID support. So this here, you can gang another card together. And if you had two of these cards or one similar like this, you can gang them together and have twice the power. And then it has the same video output. So that's what, S video on here. And then this. So yeah, they're a few years old, but hell, if the price is right and it works. And see, even in the back, it has power to power it. So it's a pretty powerful one.
Could you upgrade it to make it HDMI?
No.
No, these aren't upgradable. They're just as is. But yeah, this part would make it upgradable if you had a second card. But this is like, let's say this one runs at 100 miles an hour and you got another one at 200 miles an hour because of newer technology. I don't think they would work too well together.
No, they're probably like a memory stick that run at 200 total.
Right. See this big pipe here? That's a big heat sink. So this is a pretty powerful card.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dang it.
Uh-oh. Somebody clicked the wrong button.
Anyhow, I don't have any use for these.
I didn't do nothing. He knocked himself
Yeah.
out.
He might have.
The link's
He'll
in
be
the chat.
back.
Look for him in the basement.
He'll be back. But if anybody's out there wants these, just send me some shipping money and I'll send these out and your address.
So I looked up op amps after we got off the phone the
Yeah.
other night. And
Jesus. Right.
what I understood, basically, the way the op amps, they were keeping it simple for me in the explanation. I understood about half of what I was reading. But
Yeah.
the op amp system was basically turning 12 volt into an inverter.
Okay.
But it could be used for other formats like running electric motors and this and that, all kinds of applications. But the first application I saw an op amp device operating would literally be an inverter because it will has an infinity loop that ups the voltage. It can actually take the two sources, the input and then the parallel input, and create a 110 alternating current out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Quite interesting. Thank you. I did not realize that op amp systems are basically part of the basic format in an inverter.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. So that was quite good reading. Thank you.
Wow. Cool, man. Cool. Well, I hope he comes back and makes a comment on that. But
I hope so.
So Kenneth, let him know my email is my name, rvingwithg@gmail. Okay.
Okay.
So he can send me his address and all. Huh?
That's okay, baby Rush. You can click the chat there and come back up if you want.
Oh, at the top. Go to YouTube.
At the YouTube at the top, and the link. Yeah.
And if it's not there, if you've gotten rid of it, like I do on a phone, so you can read the chat better, you just back out and come back in, and it shows up again.
Yeah. But anyhow, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go, guys, because I was up at 6 waiting in the freezing cold weather for this register in my truck. I don't know. Did I tell you the story?
You didn't. I'd like to.
I didn't. Oh, okay. So yeah, I get up and it's 17 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
What don't work at 17 degrees?
Well, keys,
your battery.
Batteries.
Yeah. So I go to start my truck and it's dead. Right? And then I had to jump it. Then I was a half hour late. Then I was standing in line. Then I get there and I get in. And the lady goes, "We have a problem." Yeah, the guy signed the title 4 times.
Oh.
And the last one of the signatures was transferor or buyer. Well, he was transferring it. But what he did was, he transferred it back to himself. So I was not the legal owner of the title that I had in my hand. It was worthless.
Yeah.
So he could have came over and stolen the truck back.
Yeah.
And all he would have had to do is say, "Oh, I lost the title," because the title I had wasn't worth anything.
Yep.
Yeah. I lucked out that he was a very, very honest person. And to double that up, I found a key to his car, his new car, which was a laser cut key. It's a Honda, a new Honda, and his garage door opener. So I could have retaliated by going over to his house and stealing his car. But we were honest people, and we traded things.
Yeah.
And we had to go to a bank and get it notarized that he had no intent and he signed it by error. And so now I have another appointment to go register my vehicle. So that took me 9 hours today to do all that.
Wow.
9 all day long. Yeah. And then I had to keep parking in backwards because my batteries were dead.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what that means, don't you? That you have a cell going bad in your battery, and the first sign of cold weather, it kills them. In warm weather, it would continue to go. But in cold weather, when you have a cell that's going out, it will actually kill a battery with cold weather.
Yeah, it's way worse than that. The battery's 9 years old. It's a Optima battery.
Yeah, gel cell.
So it has vertical cells. That's 6 vertical cells instead of plates. And I go over to. I checked it out. I went to the hardware place, whatever, the auto store, and they put a load on it. first off, he says, yeah, your alternator's fine. It's putting out 14.6. He's like,
Yeah.
holy smokes, that's really good. But he goes, let's put a load on your vehicle, and it was at 17% of battery capabilities.
Wow.
Yeah, so anyhow. So Anthony, send me your address. My email is my name, RVing with G at Gmail. And
Sure.
yeah, just send me, a few bucks to ship it out there, and you can have these bastards. Or these boys.
Okay, my friendly.
Bad boys. Yeah, I'll send them both. You can use the big one and sell the other one. I really don't care to do them because I'm not going to build a computer. Bro, I've built well over 100 computers in my days. I worked at a college, and people would bring in their junk. Now get this. So they'd bring in their old computers. The guys would tear them all apart and put all the parts in the hallway. So out of 6 computers, I would go and make one, and I'd stick it on the street, and it'd be gone in 20 minutes. I didn't sell any of those. And then people would come back, hey, do you work on computers? I said, yeah, will you fix mine? I go, no, I just built them. I'm dealing with 1 and 2 gig drives.
Mm-hmm.
Now your thumb drives are what, 156, or 128, 256.
I've got
Gigs.
264.
Yeah,
George, is that all uppercase or is that lowercase?
doesn't matter. Just RVing with G at Gmail.
I thought it was case sensitive with Gmails.
Nah.
So I used to go and buy computers at a Goodwill about 15 years ago or so. And the neat thing was they'd run a computer through their store. They won't lower the price. It was so expensive, people wouldn't touch it. It ends up in the discount bins at this big warehouse where I go in and buy the stuff by the pound. Then they started marketing, so I was having to pay $20 or $30 for a computer, but they wanted $120 for it in the stores and it wouldn't sell. So I was getting the best of the equipment rolling through there. I'd come home, tear them apart, but I had a little plastic tray. I'd put the memory sticks in if they were 32. Memory sticks over here, they're 64. They didn't have 128 at the time. So I'd put my memory sticks here. I'd put all the cases in the closet. The motherboards would be, in their own spot. And I just walk in there and start building a computer. I'd pick a case, pick a motherboard, pick a power supply, and put one back together. And I was building screaming machines that, that were 6-month-old technology basically in a store, and I was giving them to friends. I wasn't even charging them for what it cost me to buy the computer.
I never sold one. I was dealing with 2 and 4 bits of RAM.
Yeah,
little tiny sticks.
I know.
And 1 gig hard drive was like, woohoo! Yeah,
pre-Pentium stuff.
Yeah, so I started with DOS and then Windows 95.
I'm gonna be here, but I'm gonna shut the camera off. I'm gonna take a trip real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be gone. Okay. All right, Anthony. So yeah, if you don't have video cards, you probably have a video on that card though on your motherboard, right?
Let me check. I don't know.
Lots of them have basic.
Yeah. And the new card overrides it.
Yeah. So 2 things that I did when I built my own personal computers was always built one that had 2 different memory slots, one with current and one with up to date, or ones that I can afford and one I wish I could do. So when you do get extra money, you can upgrade your memory.
I plan on going ahead and try to put as much into it as possible. So 32 gig.
Yeah. The memory is the most critical part because it does the stuff on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course,
integrated AMD Radeon Vega series graphic.
Yeah. I mean, that might even be better than these cards. I don't know, but I mean, the opportunities to try it out. I mean, let us know. But yeah. Otherwise, I'd pop them up on Craigslist to sell, but it's hard to sell something.
Just let me brighten this light a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm showing you what the ports are.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see it right in the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these ports are more advanced than that one. That might be faster and more memory, but this is a higher output video port.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you that email.
Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I got to run. I don't know if you heard the DMV story, but
yeah, I did.
I was up at 5:30 and I woke up to a dead battery, and then I was chasing down the guy that signed the title too many times. And from 6 to 3, I was out doing the thing, and I didn't eat till 3 o'clock.
I think it is
Yeah.
sensitive.
So, anywho, but hey, I'll probably try to pop on between 11 and 12 tomorrow, my time. I'm Pacific. That's 3 o'clock to Kenneth.
Mhm.
Well, you too. Then you're in South Carolina,
Yeah.
right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
If I'm
Oh,
on
what?
YouTube, I'll try to pop in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I had my premiere at 2:12
2:12.
p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
That's
Well, I'll
what
see that
time.
first.
That's what time Megan from Going to Green Mom said because I've started doing the raid parade thing.
Yeah.
The raid parade starts at 2:00.
Okay.
Right after Roy. Right after Roy and Becky
Yeah.
live stream. And
She still has Windows 7.
and then it just it just keeps going until somebody runs out of videos.
So if the raid starts at 12 or 2, why did you pick 12 minutes after the hour? Just curious. I mean, I've never done one.
That because that's what Going Green Mom said it for.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I have a good answer for that, George.
Oh, okay.
When the raid parade
Because so many. What?
Thanks, Fairy Dust. Troy?
The premieres are set 10 to 15 minutes. So following the premieres, each person gets their slot. So if his is at 12 minutes after, that's because somebody else's premiere just ended and his will start then. And then the next premiere will be at, if they have a 10-minute premiere, it'll be at whatever his was plus an extra, 10-minute or, when his ends, there starts. And
oh, so it's a parade of premieres then. Oh, okay. I thought you were just doing your own thing and you say, hey, check it out. Here's my fancy video.
Yeah. That's why they call it a raid parade, because the premieres are lined up and you follow from one to the next.
I know it. Yeah, I know what parades are, but I didn't know anything about premieres doing the parade. Okay, cool. So they got something else going on there.
Megan
nice.
Started that.
I got a premiere coming up on Sunday.
There you go. How's your kid doing, man?
He's good.
Little man. No, I hadn't. Sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't on tube at all today. Not at all. This is it right now. Oh, I'll go look.
Is this the first time you've been on today?
All day, yep. I did not even crank this thing on. Yeah, like I said, I was out from 6 a.m. till 3, and then 3 I had a big old bowl of salad. I mean basketball size bowl, about this deep. There we go, about 4 inches deep. That thing. I wanted to take a nap, but and then I met that guy at 4 o'clock, and then I went right to school from there. And then I got out of there at 10:30, and then 12. It was like 12:04 or something. I'm going, hey, who's on? And of course, Kenneth is up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of being up, Kenneth, you gonna take this to the top of the hour?
37. You got 40-some minutes.
I might as well make it a 5-hour.
Right on. Well, I did my 37 minutes worth, so I'm good. All right, guys. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm gonna get my new truck and I'm gonna go play in the woods or something, or the desert.
And thank you, George.
All right, brother. Y'all take care, man.
All right.
Very nice.
Thanks for
coming. We got
up,
B&D. I don't know if they're still in there. Justin.
We got
all right, y'all.
Still.
All right, man. Ciao. Bye.
Gotta like George. Good guy.
Yeah. That graphics card and RAM was the only thing I got left, and I'll be ordering the RAM tomorrow.
Don't cheap out on the RAM. You won't regret it.
Yeah, I've got one lined up. It's where'd it go? Well, I have it. It's under Newegg. That's who I'm getting it through, but it's going to be 32 gig, and it's like $156 or something like that.
How many RAM strips do you have on the motherboard? Ports.
I believe it's two or four. I know it said it holds up to, supports up to 32 gigs.
What's it?
Supports up to 32. Here, let me just open it up and see. I won't touch it, but got the installation guide. I've heard that go by this and it will help.
Yeah, the RAM slots, there's usually 1 to 4 RAM slots on a motherboard, and commonly there's 2. And something a lot of people don't realize is that when you put your RAM in, that if you're running an 8 gig stick and a 4 gig stick, you're only going to get 4 out of the 8 because it will only run at your lowest RAM stick.
I got 2.
So don't ever mix up the numbers.
Okay. I got 2.
2 slots, and you'll do 32 gigs max, so that means you need 16 gig sticks.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I learned about that because I upgraded this laptop to 8. It was at 4. So I upgraded it. I bought the cheapest laptop possible.
Yeah. See, they were running a 4 and a 6 on my laptop, thinking that they were actually running 10 gigs, and the reality is they were only running 8, and we upgraded to 16, but we can max out at 32 also on our laptop.
Oh, okay.
Half of what I can do, and it's fast enough to process videos for YouTube and all that stuff with hardly a glitch ever, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having. Yes, I mean, almost all day just to render a video.
I was having real trouble at 8 gigs.
Mm-hmm.
Enough to where my computer was freezing up and crashing if I got ahead of it too much.
Mine overheats. Mine gets real hot. Fans on constantly, and I don't want to fry it.
When's the last time you blew it out?
Probably about 6 months ago.
They plug the ports. Yeah, I see. I haven't blown mine out, and I've had it for a year and a half, but we hardly use it. But with all the previous owners with cats and me having dogs in here and living in a dust bowl in the summer, I probably should pop it open and blow it out.
Yeah, when I upgraded it, because I upgraded the RAM first, and then I upgraded to 500 SSD.
Yeah. Yeah, it's much better than SATA because the solid state hard drives don't have moving parts to break down.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what I got us.
Yeah, SSD is the way to go now.
Yeah, I upgraded the SSD on this, and then on the new build, I got this is a SATA. Is that bad?
It means it has a mechanical moving parts in it. It's not solid state, and that means those parts can wear out. Here's an example. Nomadic Fanatic Eric was using the SATA in his hard drive for his video surveillance system for recording the video. And in his rolling 8.0 earthquake, as they say it, when an RV's in motion, it actually damaged. He didn't get 6 months out of a hard drive. And he finally converted to a solid state, the SSDs, and to eliminate that issue.
It says both. It says 2.5 SATA, 6G. It's not like gigabytes. It's capital G, lowercase. Here, I'll show it to you. I don't know if you can. Here, I'll shine a light on it.
We'll do this. Hang on.
Unless he's big, I can't read it. Yeah. And trying. Yeah, I still can't read it. It's okay. Oh, there we go. 2.5 SATA and GOS.
6 GBS SSD. And then it says solid state. Now, I'm blinding you a little bit. Drive on the front.
Okay. I don't know what all that means then. It's been years since I built computers. I just know the knowledge I had then, and that was 20 years ago. It doesn't change an awful lot, but they're putting so many more components on the motherboards. They're putting caches on the video cards for extra accelerated you know, so they don't freeze up in the middle of action scenes and all that good stuff. It's
It
amazing what
says
they've done.
SSD all over it, but on the front and that little corner says SATA. So I don't know what I have.
Anyway, yeah, there was an arm that moved over and a little disc like a CD inside the old hard drives that moved around and
Mhm.
the bits off of them, and the new ones are solid state. They don't have moving or anything on them, so you don't hear them take off spinning like you did the old ones.
So
I mean, you'll hear a cooling fan come on, but you don't hear them take off spinning out of control when they're really processing information.
and that's what it looks like.
Yeah, that looks like a solid state one to me. Let's see how thick it is. Yeah, that's solid state.
Okay.
It's
All right, Kenneth, I'm done.
building computers was fun in the past. It's just gotten expensive.
Yeah, my buddy at work, he built his own, and he's got like a $5,000 setup, and pretty much 2/3 of that was his graphics card.
Watch out, Alienware. There's a new guy in town. That's why they're so expensive. They put top of the line stuff in theirs for gaming.
Yeah, that's what he uses this for. He's a big gamer.
Yep.
I just want it for video rendering.
Yeah, the graphics card is important in gaming.
Wow. I'm actually getting tired myself.
Yeah, we're off to go to bed. It's almost 1 here. Almost.
As long as I run this laptop, as much as I run it and stuff, it never gets. It barely even gets warm.
Nice.
Yeah, when I'm not doing any video
I felt
editing, or rendering, mine doesn't. It's when I do that, it's when the fan kicks on and it starts getting hot.
Yep. Mine would do that during editing
and
too. Did a lot of editing on my bed, so I put my tray down to set down.
The fan runs quite a bit, but I mean, it's still not hot. It still doesn't get hot.
Well, that's why the fan's coming on and doing its job.
Yeah, that's what mine is. But as soon as I get to editing, you can hear it kick on and it goes into overtime, and I'll stop editing for about an hour because I'm afraid I'm going to fry my computer because it's getting so hot.
I have an old King's table tray, and I'd set my laptop on that when I was using it so I wouldn't pick up dust, and it was allowing it to cool rather than setting it on a comforter.
Mm-hmm.
So this would come out, the computer would set on it, and I'd flip it open and do my...
Yeah, mine's on my desk, so when I first got it and the wife would use it, I'd be like, just don't smother the bottom of it. Make sure. And then we put it on a TV tray like that.
I just had mine sitting on this table that I bought a while back. And it's kind of like one of them trays, tap table type things that you can lower.
Yeah, that's what I was using especially when I was in my living room. I was using one of these TV tray.
Yep. My desktop's about 7 years old. It's I've seen people selling my computer online for like $100. We paid $750.
I had one desktop a while back, and it was I don't remember what. It burned out and stuff. But I just should have a laptop only because you can carry it back and forth, and, whereas you can't really do a desktop that way.
God, I feel like I'm running an antique. I got a i3 core in mine. That's only a twin core. We bought this used online off a guy on Craigslist for $1.50, and then we upgraded the RAM in it, and that's all we've done.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do. That's the first thing I did when I got this one, is upgraded the RAM. That's one thing I did know.
They were still selling a 17-inch laptop with an i5 processor instead of an i3, which is a quad core, I believe. And they were wanting $750 for them, with basically the same amount of hardware that's in this. Little more RAM. Basically what I upgraded to, with the same size hard drive and everything, and they were wanting $700 to $750 for this at Best Buy and other places. So I just picked up one that was 2 years old and shoved a bunch of RAM down its throat, and it's been perfect.
Yeah, that's what the guy was trying to sell me. I was like, well, I'm going to be using it for, video editing and stuff like that. And he's like, well, you want this $700 to $1,000 computer here. But I already knew. I was like, well, I can get a cheaper computer and just upgrade the RAM. But and then I knew I was going to be probably doing a budget build later on anyway.
It's done fine for me. We couldn't do video editing on it in the beginning with that aggravation because of the RAM.
Yep.
Once that was resolved, it was fine. And I could have upgraded to 32 gigs of RAM, but I only did 16 at the moment because that's what was in the budget.
Yeah, I went with 8 because I didn't want to overpower anything.
Well, 2 8s is 16, which is what I'm running.
Yeah, I've only got one port.
One of my old laptops.
Yeah, I just busted.
It's not even upgradable.
I just bought some new ink cartridges, or an ink cartridge from Office Depot yesterday.
That's not cheap.
Nope.
The nice thing is the aftermarket cartridges hold about twice the ink as the factory ones do. Well, third to half as much more.
Yeah, I'd go through Amazon. It's cheaper than Office Depot.
Yep.
That's who I did mine through, and I haven't even. We replaced one in this Canon probably about a year ago, and we printed probably 100 pictures off of it and still have plenty of ink in it. And I've got a backup that I bought with it.
So is Renee still out there listening?
I'm not sure.
There were 3.
Very good for sticking around.
It says that I've got 11 watching.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
They're probably all asleep. Sleepwalking.
The thing of it is,
She's still here.
She's still here. I'm surprised Wishing Mouse is not still here.
Yeah, I saw her earlier.
Because she's usually pretty good about staying until all the way to the end. But then I got thinking too, she's probably got school today, so she's probably getting ready to get up here for too long and get ready for school.
All right, Kenneth, top of the hour.
I got.
Take it 10 more minutes.
I'm gonna make it 10 more minutes.
All right.
Take it to 5.
Right at 5 hours.
But like I said, I don't have school until Tuesday, so
I don't have work till Monday.
You don't have work until Monday?
No, I wanted a little mini staycation. I got some stuff to do, but nothing takes too much time.
Anthony, did you put a video out today?
Yeah, I put up a short.
Yeah, somebody mentioned something about Wee Man.
Little man.
Little Man, yeah, earlier. Oh, he put a video out and I missed it.
Yes. Yes, Joe Sports and Mr. Talks TV. I'm still here.
Yeah, and I got my premiere at 12:30 on Sunday. You'll like this video.
Yeah.
It's not overly edited on this one, but I put a funny moment in there. Cracked me up for about 10 minutes.
I actually created the account Fairy Dust back in 2016, I think, August of 2016, I believe it was. But I didn't necessarily start getting going with my channel. I'd have to go back on some of when my very first video was. Hey, traveling with Nip P.
Hey guys, man, crazy. My jury duty.
Is there a way you can look up, see when my very first video was, Anthony?
Yeah, it was like in 2019, I believe. I looked it up the other day. We were talking about when you started. Here, let me hold on. Make sure I don't click the wrong thing again.
I think I started in 2018 with the Nomadic Rat Pack, but I've been on YouTube for about another 7 years before that. So about 10 years total, but only 3 years with our channel.
There's somebody, I was actually watching when I first started YouTube and I created the account. I was actually watching Big Joe and Malia from Big Joe and Malia's world, considering they live right here in the exact same state and city that I'm in, Kingsport, Tennessee. And they only live about a mile or so down the road from me. It's not very far at all. And
it's strange how you'll find people that are in your area, even if they don't live in your area, if they're actually making YouTube videos and posting them. I'm guessing it's going through the processing center on YouTube closest to you, and it recommends them at that point, because I found channels in Florida.
It does. That's how I found a lot of channels.
When they were traveling through Oregon, Blue Wave Odyssey was traveling through Oregon. We got recommended to them, and they were recommended to us by YouTube, and that's how we found each other.
That's how I found Big Rick's Travels.
Oregon, I never would have heard of them.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, a year and a half ago.
I started my channel back in like 2013, but I only did it for like music and just watch a video every now and then. I wasn't real serious about YouTube. And then I put up a video, started putting up videos probably about 4 years ago, but actually getting serious about YouTube was February of last year.
Here we go. B&D Crafts, July 8th, 2019 was your first video.
Yeah, that was Kenneth's first video.
Yeah.
Okay, because but like I said, and somebody in their chat encouraged me, because they asked me, said that asked me if I was ever going to put content, and I said I hadn't really thought about it at that time, and because they were, I think they were even talking about you're not gonna have very many people connect with you because you're not gonna have anything on your page, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
and I was like, you know, I don't know what I would actually video or whatever, and then
Kenneth, did you see B&D Crafts comment?
yeah. Yeah, he said he did his first video exactly 9 days later. That's cool, B&D Craft.
Yeah, he's got over 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I'd be at 2,000 right now if we continued, maybe 3 or 4. But,
I'm still sitting at 160s. I've been in the 100s for 6 months.
Oh, shoot, we're pushing 600. Everybody keeps congratulating me on 600, but last I checked, we were at 570 something.
Mm-hmm.
And we quit doing videos at like 520 something, and we haven't put a video out, but we've gained about 50 subscribers in a year and a half just by rolling around chats.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine when we start doing videos, because our name is already out there. We've done some video. We're in chats all the time.
Yeah.
You know, some people's videos when we watch them too. So when we start doing video, I expect our channel to blow up in like 60 days and start really rolling.
Yeah, you gotta have that niche. That niche is something else.
Mm-hmm. It is. Van Vita found it.
Mm-hmm.
Gina's found it.
Yeah. The family vlog is kind of a hard nut to crack.
Yeah. Kids and Pet Cell. Remember that. Kids and Pet Cell. Use your explode your what's it called? The keywords for keyword search.
Yeah, I do keywords.
Yeah. Find the keywords that people are going after that you think might stick around and watch your video, those type of people, and put in keywords that would attract those people, even if they don't find your video.
Yeah, and I'll get visitors to my page. I'll see their comments, but I don't think they're subscribing. I mean, it's just Oh well, it'll come eventually, maybe, hopefully.
Well, I'm very disgruntled over Filmora for buying a lifetime membership and then taking it away, and I've lost my email over what Google thought was fraud because I forgot a password, and then they ripped all my emails from me, all 4 of them at the same time, because I forgot a password to another account as I was trying to change them and get them all updated because of taking the one email, and they kept sending me a broken link to get them back. And next thing you know, I don't have any of my emails, and I had to start over.
Wow, that sucks.
So I have no records of my purchase on Filmora for that reason. All the emails that I used to have that I gave to them, they say we don't have any records of you. You guys got corporate espionage going on here. Picture this: they're overseas. Their operating hours are when we're sleeping. They made it clear, you know, they're overseas. If you want to call them, they have a phone number, but charges will be applied to your cell phone for calling overseas. And so I could see some person going in there saying, well, this account hasn't been touched for a year. We're going to erase anything to do with these people. And next time somebody pays, we'll just siphon that money out. Like, you know, they could be literally siphoning thousands of dollars out of accounts where people haven't used for more than a year, and they just erase them. No records of me actually owning it, so that money doesn't exist now if they siphoned off carefully. Who knows?
You gonna go with someone else?
I haven't even researched other tools yet.
Okay.
I'll get there. And I like sad part was I really like the editor.
I want to thank all the moderators and everybody coming up on the panel and everybody coming to join the chat and everybody chatting. And I hope to see you all sometime tomorrow. I hope to see you for my very first premiere video tomorrow at 2:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right after Roy and Becky travels. And then I have my Kahoot tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The 3 topics is going to be something with Disney related again, because somebody wasn't there last week that wanted Disney. I hope they show up again tomorrow. But then it's going to be country music and 2000s movies and TV shows. It's today now. Yeah, tonight, Friday.
Yeah.
So, and with that being said, I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.
Thanks for having me up.